No craffin' way! Oh.
I survived! And it doesn't even hurt!
I have one meeting happening on one side of me and the other meeting happening on the other side of me. Okay, perfect.
Right. 1,
all right.
2,
3. All right.
Go.
EJ has too many guys that want to kiss her.
I don't know what to do because like there's all there and it's just like
EJ, it's like I don't understand. I can't be a good therapist if she's trying to always. Every guy that shows up in her life shows up to me, and I've had to deal with like 3 different people, all asking me about asking out EJ. When I don't even care. All I want to do is help out EJ, but at the end of the day, all these people need my help, but the help that they need is just gonna end up getting them rejected all day long. So it's like, what's the point of my life if I'm just here to be like what? A vessel for people that get rejected over and over and over again? Is that all I exist for? I mean, what's the point of therapy if all I do is just, cause problems and then he just get
the law right now.
A gift is never just a gift. The truly worthy are always chosen before they are aware. When the curtain pulls, we hope you'll see the stage we've set for you.
Unto others. And do you recall the very phrase that I usually say?
That we have to look inside ourselves to open the damn door. Now open the damn door!
Well, brother?
Hello? Hello?
Do you believe in yourself?
I think he's excited.
Yay! You gotta walk away.
How can I? How can I? How can I after all of this? After everything you and I have talked about. You're my sister, and I'm not fucking going anywhere, okay?
Ooh, happy Sunday, everybody! Hello! Hello! Happy Sunday for those of you who celebrate. Happy Mother's Day for those of you who don't celebrate. Happy Sunday. How are we doing today, everybody? Hello, howdy, hi! Be vibing here for a little short stream. Get some... D. Easy. What's up, everybody? Spot scooping up that first. Hatchet Man getting that second. Hello, Hatchet Man. It's been a while. And Dexton getting that third. Let's go. What up, Melokio? Hey, Austin Steele. What up? What up? How we doing? Hello? How's it going? Hello? Alright, how bad is it? Hey, not too bad! June 3rd, Bicycle Day. Easy. That... a day ago. Yo, shout out to other moms. And for those of you who this may be a hard weekend, maybe not as enjoyable, I hope you find ways to connect with the people around you and enjoy it that way. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Quinton Quantum.
Hello.
Hello, Kiflam Quinton. How are you on this day?
Kiflam, Eliza, how are you doing? I'm good.
Quite effervescent. I saw your twat, and I have 3,000 materials with your name on it if you are interested.
Where they at?
They are at the Epsilon building, but I can certainly travel if that makes your life easier.
I can pick them up.
Quite excellent indeed. Have you visited our center quite yet?
No, I've been waiting till it was open and renovated to give it a look-see.
Yes, we are still we are still in terms of renovations. There's been
I know where it's at. I've been to the outside event.
Perfect.
Asbestos.
Yeah, it's just really got to get drills, got to scrape it out, all of that jazz. But yes, I'll be here and I will have the materials if
I'll see you soon.
are. Oh, wonderful.
Bye-bye.
Right. Bye. I gotta remember where I put them. Did I move it? I mean, I'd have to be like, hey, never mind. I don't know where my shit is. Surely it's here, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh. Let's see. Let's move you. $224. 243. Here, we'll just do this, and then we'll just... we can come back for this. Let's see. Nope. Let's see. Do we have another one? No. Might have to take several trips, and that's okay. Oh, shit, yeah. Easy! Okay. And then we can just carry this baddie on us. And then this is Eliza's bookshelf. And then we'll get Eliza some food. And then we'll call Diego. And our life will be good. Let's fucking go. Yeah, especially after the events of the past couple of days, Eliza feels like she really needs to have a meeting with the board members. Maybe just the members in general, in regards to some things. Kind of, we already have enough people fighting with us, we don't need to fight with ourselves, kind of thing. That's the mentality behind it, at least. That's everybody, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, chat, we're about to get some money, maybe. Hello and Kiflam, Diego.
I need an adult.
All right, what kind of an adult?
I have a lot of tea for you.
Incredible. I am wrapping up a brief business deal with a certain Mr. Quinton Quantum. Then I'm going to get myself a snack, and then I am at my leisure for you, Diego.
Also, so Dart wants to film some kind of movie.
Oh.
But I had to leave him with my car, with all this kind of stuff. Also, you know Freddy from the Fudge Lane?
Yes.
I got myself into a situation.
Oh?
Yeah, so you know how I was like building that computer?
Uh-huh.
He told me that he actually found a hard drive as his apartment that he could give me because he doesn't use it anymore.
Uh-huh.
And he was like, I'll give it to you. And I said, well, I can pay for it. And so he said $5,000. And then I said, well, okay, I'll pay you $5,000, or how about I take you to dinner? And long story short, I need to take him to a prom now.
This is really,
so
this is really spiraled. We need to plan a prom.
A new Epsilon prom. A KIF prom.
A KIF prom, honestly, instead of an open house, fuck that. KIF prom.
Yeah, he's never been. And I said,
He's
you know,
never
I
been
could
to
pick
prom?
I think it's turning into a date, Eliza, and I don't know what to do.
Oh.
And I just had to leave him because I got an ominous text from Omar, and he said, I said, oh, he said, I don't like seeing you anxious like this.
Well, Diego, you're essentially turning into the EJ of New Epsilon now.
No, this is just one guy.
I mean, it's Omar, it's Edgar, it's Freddy.
No. Omar texted me because you know that grave that we pretend is Barry's?
Yeah.
He said someone left some shit at your friend's grave.
Oh.
And so I've got pictures for you. I also found an ominous note. I haven't read it yet because I don't have a notebook.
Oh.
But at what we believe is Bass's grave. So I just took the page. So I can read it and then, you know.
And put it back.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yep. And then also Dart wants to be a member of New Epsilon because of, you know, the little guests we're going to be having.
Uh-huh.
And so he says that, you know, it makes sense for him to have a key to access his friend, which kind of, you know, that kind of checks out to me a little bit.
It does make sense, but how many felonies does he have?
I don't know, but I don't think people can look up that, like who's on a business roster anymore, like you used to.
Oh, but like him living here.
Right.
That's my concern.
I don't know. You know what? On my profile, me having a key as a guest does not show up.
Huh.
The only property that shows up for me is the one that I own.
I know for logistics, I can understand why that may make sense, but simply for the standards we are attempting to set.
I know, but it is kind of their thing.
It is their thing.
I
want to have more of a conversation.
Yes, he wants a conversation.
Because I'll be honest, I'm still not 100% sure they're not trying to fuck around.
Exactly. And so me and EJ talked to him today. I've been in so many meetings today.
I can barely imagine.
And so, yeah, I said I would bring it to the board and we shall discuss.
Perfect.
What else do I have for you? Also, am I crazy or have we not seen that wolf building before?
No, I don't think you're crazy. I don't recognize that. International, huh?
Do you know where that is?
I imagine that is the Legion Square adjacent.
Yes, that we've been to a million fucking times. I scoured it today by myself. And I found that. Did not find the other logos. Also, Dart wants to do like a little movie thing right now too, but he wants it to be like I don't know. He's trying to make it be like a New Epsilon slasher where like we're the heroes. And I was like, and then they wanted to do kind of Mad Max themed, but then I said no, and then he said because he wanted to call it like Mad Pip or Pissed Pip because he wanted Pip to be in it. And I said, that's so dumb, like having an actor use their real name as the character too. And then he said, well, what about Chris, Crazy Chris? And I said, that's too close to Chris Fromage. And so now I think it's going to be a Chris Fromage slasher where he's the bad guy and New Epsilon saves the day.
Huh.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Interesting.
There's so, and by the way, all of this is happening all at the same time, which is right now.
Welcome to the board, Diego.
Yeah.
Welcome to the past 7 months of my life, Diego.
Yep. So
you've also just been in it, so I suppose it's a little condescending for me to say welcome, but also.
No, I feel like been in it, but today was my day, I guess.
You've had a very busy week.
Oh, also we had an old friend, Dragon Rush. He used to be with the company, and then Hades. He called me because there was some rich woman. He said she was homeless at first, but some rich woman. I did a tour. She seems like a Nepo baby. She said that she needs to volunteer because Daddy cut her off.
Oh.
Her name is like Madison or something.
Madison.
I don't know.
Classic
Kinda weird
Nepo
vibe.
baby name.
Yeah. Kind of weird vibes. I don't know. I told her we were probably having an event on Monday. I said, give me a call so I can text you. She never did. And I feel like she has a gig with tomorrow also where she's paying Dragon to drive her around. And Dragon didn't have her number either. He said, oh, she took my number and didn't give me hers. Which that's a little sussy-wussy to me.
Huh. Maybe she hasn't gotten her line set up yet. Who knows?
I don't know. She seemed very snobby, like worse than the other snobs we have.
Oh.
Yeah. But just, yeah. Okay, well, at your leisure, I guess my house is the filming location. So if you want to come on down whenever you want, we will be here.
Perfect. Hopefully sooner than later. It's, Quinton hasn't arrived yet, so I'll give him a couple more minutes and then I'll, honestly, I've got to stop waiting on people because it's not... yes, we have much to discuss.
Yeah. Okay, great. So then I found a notebook. Hold on. Let me just see what this is. Put back what was taken, or the place that haunts you will become your home once more.
Huh?
It's really ominous and scary.
Was that directed at you?
No, this is what was on the page that I took.
Okay.
But you know what, though?
What was taken?
I do have the notebook, Dear Dad, for Sam Bass that I did take. And it's got 2 notes from...
Wait, you took it? You didn't put it back?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, this ties into perhaps a subject that I want to bring up with both you and Ashton around it, maybe even just a wider member meeting as a whole, but we'll discuss this later.
What? Don't steal?
It's several things, Diego. It's several things.
What?
But
what
yeah,
else?
Don't
what else did I
steal
do?
is on that list. It's not just you.
Stealing.
It's not just you, Diego.
It's
that was
not
on someone's grave, Diego.
It was in a bush.
Was it by a grave?
Everything is by a grave in a graveyard.
Diego.
Eliza.
Diego.
Eliza. It was on the ground.
Listen, I'll let you get back to your movie. We'll have a chat later.
I don't know. I don't want to be in trouble.
You're not in trouble, Diego.
Yeah, if you want to have a chat with me and Ashton, that means we're in trouble.
No, it's honestly, it is simply a getting everyone on the same page conversation. You're not in trouble.
Because I took a page and now I'm in trouble.
On a fundamental level, everyone has gotten too sloppy. People are taking shit that they shouldn't be doing, and it's not just you. Everyone is driving recklessly, which is putting us in a difficult position, and we need to, even if it's performative, even though it sucks, we have to accept that people are going to be assholes to us, so we have to be so saccharinely nice to them that they end up feeling bad, and their friends make them feel bad for being mean to us. That is just the tip of the iceberg of what I want to discuss.
Yeah, I am nice to everyone.
You are.
I'm so nice. So that one's obviously for Ashton.
It's for everybody.
Are you projecting? Did you yell at someone and now you feel bad?
Actually, I am not projecting, but I am saying it is for everyone because it also includes me. I need to do a better job of communicating things to people, especially if I'm going to stand here and call myself a founder, call myself a leader. And I've been a little too lax to some degree, but I also don't want to be a draconian asshole, so there's that. Like I said, no one's in trouble, right? You can't be in trouble for rules that haven't been established, or guidelines, I'll say. right?
Yeah, because rules are meant to be broken.
Exactly.
But guidelines are meant to be flexible and change.
Exactly. I'm glad we're on the same page with that.
Okay.
Because rules seems obnoxious. Guidelines feels like, you know, like you said, something that will flex and change with time because we are changing as well.
Uh-huh.
So no, you're not in trouble, Diego. No one is in trouble.
Okay. I also found 2 pay slips somewhere. Oh, also there was an MC person at the place, but I also found 2 pay slips on the ground and I took those. Is that wrong too?
Honestly, that was just pay slips, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it wasn't in the cemetery.
Yeah, it's just pay slips. See, guidelines flexible.
Okay.
Something that seems that it is personal for someone who is mourning. Maybe something we peek at and then put back. Perhaps in the future.
But it was a clue.
It is a clue. Clues are great. Clues are fun.
Yeah,
we'll find ways to log them and then put them back where they were. Or people who are mourning and probably vindictive and angry, like 2 Knives Tessa, might come and hunt us down, and we already have enough people putting us on their list.
Yeah, but how would she know that I had it?
I don't know. She probably doesn't know, right? Otherwise that, you know, note would have been more directed.
Yeah. Probably left on the center.
Exactly. Still, though, this is along the lines of we need to be more discreet and more careful. People shouldn't know that we are looking into things or that anyone is looking into something.
Oh, also a big one. Kyle Pred has been harassing me all fucking day.
What?
Because he has a detective agency and he wanted to offer his services, but guess who he's working with?
Who is he working with?
Carmine and Alana.
Oh no.
But he's the owner.
Oh.
And then he said, you know, he called me back and was like, did you have a chance to speak to the board? He does all these things, and if we ever need to look into anything, he wants to do it for us. So basically,
hey, thanks for the
I don't
follow.
know, it
What's
feels
up?
a little sus. It almost feels like he's trying to bait us into like paying him to look into things. But like, how do we know that he doesn't have someone looking into us, and that's all this is?
You know what? It has been a while since I've had a catch up with our good warlord. I've been having some visions and dreams as of late. I ought to relate to him.
He also did think that we were of religion.
No.
I
Philosophy,
explained it to
a
him.
spirit, yeah. I you know what? That's a little bit on me because I was his spiritual advisor, so I can see how that can get muddy.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, he
You
told me
really
like
had a
17
day,
times.
Diego. Oh my.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I think that's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that might be it. I don't know. Who knows anymore?
Well, it's been, you know what? It's been almost 20 minutes. I'm gonna give Quinton 1 more minute of my time, and then I'm on my way to your house.
Oh, perfect. And if he calls you, guess what? I have a shitload of materials here.
Oh, brilliant. Hey, good job. Good job. Good job. Hey, good job. 10 out of 10. Good job. Good job, bud. Hey, good job. That slaps. Thank you for reminding us to stay hydrated. Chat! We are on the dot 31 minutes into stream. Right now is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. Whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I hope you're having a good-ass day. Thanks for vibing. Hello, Kifla. I'm sorry, my
Oh,
blood
are you
sugar's
okay?
dog shit. Yeah,
Oh no, I have
blood
food. Wait,
sugar.
I have food.
It's okay.
No, I got food.
Is this you here?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
Hi, Eliza. How are you?
Quite well. Hello,
now.
Kiflam.
I'm sorry, it's very.
Oh, I can.
know.
Oh, thank you so much. Shall I?
Also enjoy a cupcake.
Oh, thank you. Wow, red velvet,
donuts
my
and
favorite. Oh, thank you so much.
I'm so sorry. As soon
it's
as
quite all right.
I was ready to get the truck, everybody's telling me they're mad. So
Ah,
I haven't
well,
got it somewhere in there.
I'm glad to hear that business is going well. Shall I toss
It's
it in the
so
back
good.
here?
Yeah. There's some in there, so
thank you.
just add them on
My
top.
drinks are better
Oh,
than
perfect.
Drinks, so.
All right,
You know
so
what? I have espressos. All right.
I had a mango nada.
Oh, that's pretty good.
all right, so it is it's 3,008, but I'll take three. You know, whatever you got for 3,000.
Oh, I'm sending you the price I give everyone. I'm gonna get you paid. Can you send me your state ID?
Yes, indeed.
Please, thank you. Is that music coming from in here?
Actually, yes, indeed. So it is
I hear music. Oh my God.
it is actually a string quintet that was from the Montessori that used to be housed in this building before it got bought up in '96.
Wow, that's beautiful. Like wow, that's actually a vibe.
You get new tattoos,
indeed.
or have I never noticed that one on your face?
Me? Oh, yeah. I've always had this.
Really? I feel like I've seen you too
no,
many times
Eliza,
and not
there's
noticed.
no way. I know.
I
that
usually wear longer sleeves, and I usually wear a mask because I'm scared of the sewer disease.
No, but that I would have known. That scorpion means a lot to me. I know that. I know that.
Really?
I would have noticed it. Yeah.
Really?
When did you get it? Be honest.
It's a long story. I've had it since before I moved here.
Oh, okay.
I feel so bad that
Why
I've
didn't
never
I
noticed
notice
that.
You shouldn't feel bad. I feel as though these sort of paltry details are things that would generally aren't particularly notable on a day-to-day.
It's so interesting.
Me and
It's,
Quinton got matching tattoos because we're coming roommates.
Really?
I need the eyeballs though. He's got cooler things.
He just has the smiley face. I got the eyes to go with it.
Oh, okay. Okay,
What else is
honestly
going on?
slay
Oh, is
work.
EJ around? He needed a CJ.
She said 30 minutes
literally.
I have
Me
not
and AJ
seen
play
a...
phone tag for days at a time. Oh, actually, funny enough, Vince just texted me Quinton could use a bunkie, so... Like,
pretty
literally
funny.
just now. That's crazy.
Wait, where's Vince?
I don't know. He's with some girl, because I was trying to get a key to his house, and
He's hanging out with
he
some
went, I already
girls?
have a roommate, and he sent me a picture of him and some girl together.
I'll be talking to Vince soon. But everything else good, Eliza?
Yes, indeed. Simply getting ourselves set up and ready for another week of volunteer events, and hopefully we'll be able to have our open house when we're finished renovating. And I would be delighted to give you a proper tour if you are interested.
Oh yeah, of course. I've been wanting to see for a while.
Indeed. I'll give you the whole works, the whole theatrical production, as it were.
Good.
Indeed. Well, I shall not keep you intrepid gentlemen waiting for too long. I know that the materials game is a fickle fiend.
Yeah, it's a fiend, all right. And people are fiending for materials. You know what I mean?
Or
Most
fiending to
certainly.
hurt you because you're buying materials. But
Yeah.
one or the other.
Honestly, that's just obnoxious.
I think it's insane.
Yeah.
I just love the people. You know what? I think I'm gonna make a statement. I think the people who are doing the things they're doing to me about materials and complaining about me to all my clients, and then I have to hear it from my clients, and I never say anything about them until I hear about it's coming from them about me. I think they should come see you guys. I think they should invest in Epsilon, and I think that might help them because they're really negative, and I think that would help them probably. And I don't think they know how to communicate, and definitely not run a business, because if they're doing that, then like I don't know what they're thinking.
Exactly. It's some people don't quite understand emotional regulation, and taking your angers and fears and self-loathing out on another person isn't going to fix anything.
Behind their back, like I'm literally, I mean, Eliza, I think maybe you know me a little bit enough just to know how of an open book, and I will talk to literally anyone and everyone at any time, in any moment, any universe. I wish they would offer the same. I wish they wouldn't do it behind my back to other people. I wish they would give me a face-to-face conversation. I wish they would text me or call me. No, they just want to twat at me and respond to me like weirdly, and they want to tell everybody else and their mother, including the mayor and the new pope, of how bad I am as a businessman because I'm doing a better job than them. I ruined the market. Yeah, give me a break.
I'll have to say that is quite upsetting to hear that you're being treated thusly. I'll have to say we at NoPixel aren't exactly strangers to having baseless rumors circulating around us, and no one wanted to actually speak to us directly, but that's neither here nor there.
Like, nobody does face-to-face anymore. They don't.
No.
They just don't. They barely give you a text or call. Then what? So, yeah, it's literally the same situation. And what I'm referring to give you context, Eliza, is Mats Aplenty.
Really?
With Eden Taylor.
Oh, they have had a leadership change, and I'll have to say, to be perfectly honest, it's the major Matt hubs, not to be a gossip monger, but to 100% be a gossip monger. All of them have essentially self-imploded, so, you know... Just because you're drumming up good business for yourself, that's not your fault.
It's really, I wake up to do this for people. I don't wake up to, you know, like, do ruin other, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's a matter of, I was friends with Roddy. We had many conversations. We were friendly. We were even going to set up a conversation about raising prices, like tariffs, that maybe as a little bit of a joke at a point in time. But that was it. That was the end. And then this, whatever is happening now. So whatever.
That is quite unfortunate. Well, as it is often said, those who are pushing forward incremental change and challenging the status quo tend to be frowned upon. So it will probably be a somewhat difficult road for you ahead, Quinton, but I am certain of anyone, especially with your experience at the DOC, you are more than capable of handling it.
I appreciate you more than you know. Thank you for your words. That means a lot.
Indeed. And if there is, you know what, maybe we can have a, I don't know, an anger management sort of support group for people who feel like their Matt's businesses are crumbling apart. We are going to have a phone guy support group tomorrow, so if you know anyone.
EJ.
I do.
EJ will be there, yes.
Perfect.
And I'll be there as well, because I have no leg to stand on.
Never seen someone more on their phone than EJ. That's... My favorite was the time she was telling me she was working on it, she took a phone call in the middle of the sentence. She's like, I've actually been told I need to work on it. I'm going to do better by not taking calls when I'm around. Hold on one second.
Yep, that's EJ.
It wouldn't surprise me if she misses it or has to run away to take a call. And that will be the golden moment of the meeting. I think that's your talking point. The second you just wait for it to happen.
I mean, what better way to learn how to do better than to allow ourselves to fail? That's how that works, right? Surely. Well, at that rate, I do appreciate the engaging conversation, you both. I will not keep you too much longer, but
I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me vent.
I mean, vent away anytime. It's you know, I'm honored that you would even consider me someone worth sharing that with. And
no, I think you're one of the perfect people to talk to about that. So I don't know. I just and this is not me doing what they're doing. It's me expressing, like, because they're gonna keep doing what they're doing and saying what they're saying. So I just want the people to know how it's at least my side. That's all that I'm trying to do, I guess. So.
You should stand by what you're saying. I did not take it as idle, ill-mannered gossiping at all.
I do not want to trust me. That's the last thing I would do with anybody. I do what I do for the opposite purpose and reason. I'm forced to explain myself because of them. That's how I look at it.
And I do what I do to try to get a key to his house.
Yeah. So.
Or any house at this point.
Well, May the light of portents and good fortune shine upon you on this day.
Thank you, my friend. I'm gonna go to the bank right now and send you the money.
Ah, I appreciate it.
Have a wonderful day, Eliza.
Both of you drive safe. I'll see you around.
Thank you.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Aw. 2 months ago. Aw, Quinton told her. Damn. Hoo-wee! All right, y'all. Oh, Eliza has snacks. How fun. Alrighty. Location TBD. Let's see. Hey, Darth Nixon! Okay, cool ass name first off. Secondly, thank you for the follow. Charlie Lang. Who else have we told that will be? I'll send it to EJ just to be saucy. Okay. Who could we? Oh, we're fucking sending it to Normie. We're sending it to Normie. We're sending it to Aaron. Not Stacy. Did I scroll past it? No, we're good. Beow. Beow, beow, beow. Beow, beow, beow. Beow, beow, beow. Beow. Ba ba da ba da. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Rising up, back on the streets. Didn't turn just my business. I've been wanting to do more support group stuff, but honestly, I just have been lazy. I've been lazy, chat. Let's be honest. It's the tiger. It's the chat. I'm so cooked. Please forgive me if I'm being extra annoying today. I can't help it. It's the eye of the tiger is the thrill of the fight. Chat, I went to all-you-can-eat sushi a little earlier, so I am a mixture of, like, really needing to go into a food coma and also kind of being slap happy. It was amazing. Chat, I was spoiled! It was so good! Oh my gosh, it was so good. Worth it! I had so much miso soup. I had so much miso soup. Okay, so it's this joint outside of the Twin Cities called Kyoto, and they have this specialty roll. Let me actually look up what is all in it. Cause it had, like Tobiko, it had like julienne cucumber, salmon, and it was all wrapped up with, you know, rice, but instead of seaweed, it was a red bean sort of rice sheet. That is the best way I can describe it. Hey! Ooh, okay, money. Okay, money. It was so, you know what? I'm gonna actually look up what was properly in it so I can describe it. It was so good. Oh, so fucking good. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try. Let's see. It's giving me the opportunity to order online, and I'm just looking for. There was also a roll called the Sexy Girl Roll, and it's spicy tuna with tempura and spicy crab meat on top. It's one of those things where I usually don't go with like super super soft sushi rolls, if that makes sense, but that one was pretty good. But yeah, that one was really good. Okay, I'm gonna try to find what was all in the. Oh yeah, crab meat and crab tempura, cucumber, avocado, and lettuce wrap with a soybean paper and special house sauce. So it was like a soybean wrap, and it was pink, and the cross section kind of looked like a bit like a stained glass window in a way. That and the salmon teriyaki was really good, and I broke my, you know, meat fast, one could call it, and got some chicken curry, and it was so good. It was so worth it, like a proper curry. Like, it tasted like homemade curry. It was so good. It was so fucking good. Chat, I'm still thinking about it. Had it all with a green tea, and they bring it out to you in a pot, so you just get your own teapot of green tea. We burned through like 3 of them. Ooh, so I don't know if meat fast is the right way to phrase it. So I'm like a fake vegan. For the most part, I do not eat meat. This is probably the first time I've had meat in... Oh boy. 9 months? No. 8 months. Yeah, for a hot minute. Thank you kindly. Oh, wait, I completely forgot to turn off that. I forgot to turn off that alert. Hold on. Lol. One of these days I'll remember. Alright, 1 second, chat. I completely forgot that the chat bot was still whipping some stuff out. Yeah, honestly, it's partially, like, just partially a dietary thing, and partially, like, I would love to sit here and be like, it's a moral thing that I don't eat meat, but I don't, you know. it's partially that because I don't want to, you know, contribute so much to, you know, the way that the current agricultural system deals with like food waste and like animal abuse and whatnot. I don't fuck with that. And also, just for me specifically, veganism for the most part just works for me, right? And I think that is something that people often don't consider, especially if we're talking about different, you know, like dietary lifestyles, because there are some people who legitimately need to have certain meat proteins that you generally can't find synthetically, right? So for some people, it's a medical reason that they can't necessarily go full vegan or commit to a more, what is currently being seen as an ethical, like, culinary lifestyle. Because honestly, if we really wanted to like dive into the, you know, ethics of veganism, then you better be fully, completely, solely sustainable growing your own vegetables and, you know, taking care of your own produce, because just the way that, you know, it's just the produce market as it is in the wide world on, you know, at the scale that it is at, and the way that, you know, very often farm workers, people part of migrant communities get taken advantage of and abused, right? There's a lot of dumb bullshit that goes behind getting you your cherry tomatoes. So if anyone decides to get all high and mighty about like animal abuse, and it's like, okay, let's talk about, you know, work, you know, labor abuses, shall we? If we want to get hyper pedantic, let's get hyper pedantic. Anyways, that's my soapbox chat. Most of the time, veganism happens to work for me if I'm having a, you know, if I'm having a time where I'm like a little extra anemic due to medical thing redacted. Then I'll usually, you know, do what I can to get a little extra in, but no, I'm not gonna sit here and frown on anyone for, like, not going vegan or, you know, like, is it a good thing to try to be conscious about the things that we're putting in our bodies? Yeah, 100%, right? These are the things that fuel us and help us, you know, go about our day-to-day and, you know, fuel our brains, fuel our bodies. So to some degree, I think it's a good thing to be more conscious about that, but I do not necessarily blame people who that might be too overwhelming or that just may be too complicated, because the entire scope of nutritional science, as I am certain everyone is more than well aware, currently, like, nutritional science and that entire sphere is such a clusterfuck of pseudoscience and pop psychology fueled kinda superfood dumb bullshit that doesn't actually have any value and doesn't take into consideration the fact that our human bodies, we're all built differently, quite literally. Everyone is built differently. Everyone has a different metabolism. Everyone has different requirements in regards to what they need for their bodies to function or their brains to produce the exact mix of chemicals that we need to be able to wake up in the morning and actually love ourselves. You know what, Dexton? It has been a while since I've gone on one of those rants. And here's the thing, chat, take what I say with a grain of salt, because I am by no means, I am not an expert in this area. I am speaking fully anecdotally. Fully from my own experience of trying to figure out what works best for me, right? So, you know, a dietary lifestyle or, you know, health insert here lifestyle that works for me probably might not work for someone else, right? So So I could, and you know what, I very likely will in the future, right? Sit here and urge you all to, you know, hey, do what you can to, uh-oh. Yeah, and it's so tricky, right? Like, I've said this before and I'll say it again. People who have watched this stream for a while have heard me say this probably too many times, but more often than not, people who are fitness or health and wellness influencers are not incentivized to give you information or tips or tricks to actually help you be healthier. They're incentivized by what's gonna get them the most views and what is going to maintain their position in the algorithm, right? DD, yeah. So it's a little piecemeal, but that's my mini rant on things. Where, of course, I do want to urge you all to, you know, like, if you find that you are maybe in needing of a change, right? Where you're thinking like, ah, man, I really want to eat better. I want to eat healthier, but I don't know what steps to take. You know, explore what works best for you, right? When I, you know, started my personal journey of being like, you know what, I want to be more conscious about the shit I'm putting in my body. I went down plenty of rabbit holes of fad diets and fad cleanses, trying to figure out what works best for me. Some things worked, some things didn't, right? I even ended up going to a place that I later realized was a Herbalife licensed, like, wellness center, which is probably why I'm so interested in cults. So, honestly, it's the best diet for you is what makes you feel the best. What helps you think clearly and what helps you move freely to the best of your ability, right? Because very often eating for weight loss and stuff like that, unless you're like, you know, unless you're someone who's an athlete where that is a hyper-specific thing that you need to focus on in order to achieve certain results, that is understandable. But for the most part, eating or dieting purely for, you know, weight loss or weight gain, right? Or weight gain is not necessarily going to be sustainable for you in the long run, right? Unless you plan on keeping up that specific thing for the rest of your life, and a lot of diets that focus on weight loss are not good for you and they're not sustainable. They more often than not fuck up your metabolism and make weight management even more difficult. Oh, really? In your area? Yeah, eating, that is another big thing. That's another big thing. Eating healthy very often is prohibitively expensive, especially if you live in a food desert. Ah! Don't even get me started on food deserts. I currently live in one and it's fart ass. I hate it. So that is another thing, right? That is another thing that is often overlooked when people are like, oh, well, you gotta eat healthier. You gotta do this and this. I'm like, okay, cool. With what grocery store with accessible and, you know, budget conscious produce, bud? Like, I'm very lucky that I'm, you know, even though I do kind of currently live in a little bit of a, like a wasteland when it comes to getting produce. I at least, you know, I am gainfully able to travel to get stuff, right? And I'm very lucky that I have a job that allows me to, you know, afford such things, right? But not a lot of people have that ability. And it's very often used as a dunking point when people are like, oh, these poor people always eat fast food and get, you know, shitty boxed foods. It's like, well, buddy, how else are people supposed to eat? Okay, Marie Antoinette, do you expect these people to starve? Hello? Life is fucking hard enough as it is, alright? Give people a fucking break. Japanese convenience store level? I have gone down, it's been a while since I've gone down this rabbit hole, but I have, oh, what the hell? Uh-oh. My keys are getting stuck again. That's awesome. That's awesome and great. I love that. Is it because I've been yapping too much? It's probably because I've been yapping too much. There. I might have to update my keyboard drivers chat. You gotta prioritize making a turn first. Anyways, okay, I got completely off topic. Anyways, chat, I hope you enjoyed my little mini rant. Long story short, I had all-you-can-eat sushi today, and I have no shame. It was a good time. Okay, let's check in with Diego.
Hello in Kiflam.
Hello in Kiflam. Could you kindly ping 605 if you are still in movie guy mode?
Oh, we have not even started. But I'm currently at Fudge Lane because they want me to place down some props, and they're looking for the materials to do so.
Well, if you would like my presence there, I would be happy to stop by. If not, well,
Yeah,
I am
of
at
course.
my leisure.
You know what? Head to the city hall. And then
Perfect.
the train tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Follow the train tracks south from City Hall on like Roy whatever street, and then you'll see my car parked out, and you'll probably see them all outside.
Incredible. Perfect. Your house, yes.
Yes.
Perfect. I shall be there shortly.
All right. See you soon.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Now let's see if I can figure this out. I was gonna do it. No, you hang up. Okay, where are we going? We're going over here, right? Did you make your money back? Oh yeah, we got our money's worth. That's for sure. That is for sure. Legitimately, I'm such a cheapskate. I'm such a shizer. I'm a miser. Basically, during the entire meal, I was like, okay, if we get this and this, that'll probably account for this. I think altogether there were 3 of us. We ended up demolishing, let's see, a couple bowls of miso soup, but like those mini bowls, right? Still good. A couple salmon teriyaki, a bowl of edamame, 4-piece shrimp shumai. What else? Chicken curry cutlet, a Kyoto roll, a dragon roll, a rainbow roll, a spider roll, a roll called the sexy girl roll. What else? Let's see, butterfly roll. Yeah, 25% off Military Monday? Okay. 2 rolls, get 1 free. One of the things I miss about Chicago is Gorilla Sushi. Because they would have, what is it, like happy hour prices? Where on certain days you could get like an 8-piece for $3. This place did not have a time limit. But they did have the thing where it's like, you know, don't waste food for each, you know, piece of sushi or piece of food that is not consumed. That's like $1 added to your ultimate bill. Oh, I didn't get any, but my table mates got green tea ice cream and chocolate ice cream as well, so. Let's see. I think this is where I'm supposed to follow. Yeah. EJ. Wow. Anyways, chat, that was my rant. Thank you for listening. So good, so good. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, yes. Kiflom, EJ.
Kiflom.
That same position.
Yeah.
Oh, quite terrifying. Kiflom.
Oh.
Oh, hello and Kiflom. Looking snazzy.
Full repair.
They fucking smashed my TV.
What?
We're in the middle of production. I wanted to surprise you, Eliza.
Oh.
And Diego was very, very kind to let us use his house as a set. And we starting filming today.
Oh, this is quite exciting indeed. Ah, thank you kindly.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's quite all right, Diego. It's quite all right.
Would you like to have a part in it?
Oh, well, is there room for me in it?
You know, we need a part where somebody talks to a news reporter and they're like, what can you say about all these recent killings of Epsilon members? The killing of Epsilon members have to stop. And that's your part.
Ah, so you want me to speak to a news reporter, fictional, of course. Fictional, yeah. Fictional news reporter about fictional murders of Epsilon members. Is that right?
Yes.
A little,
See, what we're doing is Epsilon
Hey, Dart.
slasher.
Dart,
Yes?
can I remind you that there was a new Epsilon member that was brutally murdered not too long ago?
By a plumber?
Wait, really?
By an unknown person.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that conversation we had about Brother Barry?
Rest in peace. But was it that guy?
No, but do you think that maybe murdering new Epsilon members is a little bit poor taste, especially with the current climate of the world?
So we should make a movie about it. Listen, EJ's already on board about the script. She loves it. You want to hear it?
Huh?
We can give you a little taster.
You know what? I am quite intrigued. Dart, it sounds like you have a most fantastical vision for this.
I'm open to lots of suggestions and whatnot.
Mention the part about them winning in the end, eh?
Well, they win in the end.
I didn't even know about that.
Obviously, they defeat the killer.
Yeah, it was actually one of the.
Well, I suppose that is quite unexpected for. I suppose what's the genre for this?
Slasher.
Slasher
A lot
with
of
a happy
mutilation
ending.
and
Yeah.
Ooh.
You know,
bodily
this is
harm.
his idea.
Oh.
I know. I don't want you to think that because it's horror that it was me who put him up to this. You know, old horror director.
Right. He is correct. It is my idea. Diego just gave me the inspiration behind it.
I don't even know the script or what happens or anything about it. Which is why I invited you here. As you know, I think that if he's going to be making a movie, which I said, you know, I would happy to be in, but I didn't realize it was an Epsilon thing. That it is only fair that Eliza gets final say as you know, the head of that organization, and you know, we are being careful about our image that we're presenting out into the world.
Listen, I tell you what. Like I said, we can make the thing, and if you don't like it, we'll scrap it.
Well, that's the thing is, I don't even want us to put the energy of making it if it's gonna just be a waste of time. That's gonna be scrapped. And I definitely wouldn't want any copies of it getting out if it did paint us in a poor light.
Now, who would do such a thing like that?
Well, I'm not saying it's intentional, but you know how people view and consume media, and then they start spiraling in an echo chamber of their own like-minded thoughts, you know?
It's like Scream. Same way we took our inspiration from that. You know?
I will admit, this does sound like a fascinating idea. I will admit I am not
like a
much of
stolen
one
idea.
to be in front of the camera. Oh, wait, you think this is plagiarized?
Well, no, I told him that years ago, I was trying to make a movie that was kind of like a
Except you didn't have
retelling
the
of
balls to make it.
Scream. No, I did, but my cast was unruly.
Did you hear something? Oh, sorry, I didn't say nothing. Sorry.
He's
You
such a
wanted
shit
to remake
stirrer.
Alien, and now I told you
Which
about
we
my
do.
idea.
We're gonna do
and now
that.
all of a sudden, you want to make Scream?
Here's what I'm making. I got it up. I got 3 movies. Okay. Got this one. I think we're just gonna call it Wrench. It's gonna be about a wrench killer. Okay.
I like that.
Second movie, we're gonna call it Crazy Chris.
Oh.
It's like Mad Max, but his name is Chris. Third one is gonna be like Alien.
Dart, I'm gonna stop you right there. Eliza, can I have a moment?
Well,
Please.
certainly.
Absolutely.
Pardon me shortly.
Look, if we're gonna do this, we need a cut of the merchandising deals. We need a cut of all the profits. I'm gonna try to sweep them for 50%.
I think that is an excellent idea. I'll admit I'm a little hesitant to be in front of the camera, but
We are business people.
I think
So
50 is
if
more
I
than
could-
reasonable.
Right. So you and I, 25 each. He can maintain ownership at 50, and we'll be 25 partners. You know, but obviously that's 50 for us at New Epsilon, so it's still a good deal. That's
I think that's a really good
merchandising,
idea.
that's screening profits, any residuals. I think, you know, royalties. Dart.
Yes.
So on behalf of my clients, both Eliza D. Stellano, Diego De Leon, and the business nonprofit known as New Epsilon Incorporated, we have to recognize that there may be some intellectual property here that, you know, belongs to us. And we are willing to forgo if you meet our requirements. One.
We're gonna. I mean, if we're gonna have a studio meeting, you wanna come inside and we can sit down.
One. One. You need to acquire a business license, or someone else must acquire a business license for the studio. 2. You will relinquish 50% ownership to the company to be split between my client Eliza and my client Diego. You shall retain 50% ownership of the company, which is majority share, and work together as a board to ensure profitability for time and finances invested. Any shares, whether it comes from merchandising, whether it comes from residual income from
Diego's ruthless. It's so
licensing,
funny.
merchandise, royalties, shall be split among the parties at their fair share, 50 to you, 25 to each of my clients.
Diego, that sounds like a big commitment. Kind of like what we talked about earlier.
Well, you're
You know
the
what?
movie guy, aren't you?
You know, I'd be willing to 100% accept those terms. But I would need to be considered a full-fledged member and to get my own chain.
Counteroffer.
That's all I ask.
And what does the chain have to do with the movie business?
This is so funny.
Want to eat off my plate? All I ask is for a seat at the table.
Well, I very well could just make my own plate, couldn't I? I've done it before. Could easily do it again.
And you be, encouraged to do so. You know what I mean? If you feel like you want to go down that direction, please.
What do you think? Seems like a heavy counteroffer, doesn't it?
It is a pretty heavy counteroffer, and well, membership is a
sacred thing.
It's a sacred thing. It's very steep. It's a lot of commitment, and
It's a lot of commitment.
I don't want to turn
You gotta
membership
earn it.
into being a
It's
a
something that could be
bargaining chip
bought.
that people can use. Yeah.
Right, because you have to go through the trials.
Mm.
You have to walk the path into membership to ensure that you're ready for it. And I think it's not something to just be frivolously bought or,
I mean, think of the terrible path it would lead us down if we were to set this precedent here. Not to say that Dart isn't potentially deserving.
Right, but the
there's-
others would.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the others that I worry for. Dart, I've spoke with both of my clients, and it seems at this time they are not willing to agree to the terms.
Very well.
I do hope that you understand, but they said that membership is something that is sacred to them, and you must prove yourself, not buy your way in. Now, if you're willing to go back to the negotiation table, my clients would be willing to discuss this venture further, as I do believe that there is interest.
This entire scene is killing me. It's
But
so funny.
unfortunately, membership into the program is off the table in this transaction.
Is that EJ?
Okay. I see that I put you guys in a difficult position. That's definitely not what I wanted to happen. But I'm glad I brought this to your attention. And hopefully you'll be excited.
Oh, well, my clients are very excited about this opportunity to work together. But unfortunately, they just can't agree to the current terms. But if you were to take that off the table and agree to the first set of terms set by the clients, then, I think we could shake on it.
I love this pose, chat, because I never hold
But
my
again,
arms like
we don't
that
want
in
to put you on
real
the
life.
spot, and
Never.
feel free to think on it. Going into business with people is definitely quite a big decision.
May I say something, Dot? I know it's your deal, but
oh yeah, go ahead.
If you guys want 50%, and you wanted to get the business license, I feel like you should offer some assistance in that manner.
Absolutely.
Indeed. I am more than happy to assist with that, as I am very closely entwined business-wise with some of the people who are intimately part of the business approval process.
I do have experience doing with business proposals as well as a former owner of a film studio.
Did you guys talk about any of that other stuff that I talked about with you earlier, Diego?
I have no idea what you were speaking on. You'll maybe have to remind me a bit later, perhaps at a more private meeting.
Want to take a step inside? Hash that out.
Pardon us all. This shall only take a moment.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, after you, of course. Garlic! Fascinating.
So did he run it by you or anything about that thing?
About the key for the building.
Yeah.
And that is something I want to mull over a little bit, because it is a safety concern where the more people who have keys, the more potential issues there may be.
Yeah, that's okay.
And we have had a standard that we have set for our members, and anyone who has access to that building is a clean record rule in regards to who is allowed to have keys. It is supposed to help support giving people an incentive to not do jobs on the more exciting and adrenaline-inducing side of things, if you get my drift.
I get you, yeah. Maybe that's for the best.
But perhaps maybe we can, depending on how successful the upcoming project goes, maybe we can find a good middle ground. If, of course, that is of interest to you.
Middle ground? Underground? In my basement?
I understand this is probably not the exact thing that you wish to hear right now, as it's a lot of complicated things are revolving around us, and I hope you can understand that we are in a unique and difficult position right now where utmost discretion and, strictness is something we have to exercise, at least for the time being. There's a lot of eyes upon us and a lot of expectations and, rumors, etc., that are being laid in upon us, and, any scant slip could be catastrophic potentially for what we hope to achieve.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I get that.
And I hope you don't take this as disrespect for yourself or your associates and the line of work that you do. By no means, that is not my intent at all.
How do you think Edgar would feel about that?
That's a really good question. I've had not but 2 whole entire conversations with Edgar, so I do not know if
You had a conversation with him after we all talked about it. He didn't discuss the responsibilities about you having that, did he?
Not really. No, I'll be honest, I'm not entirely certain. Well, I have an understanding that it's dangerous. That it puts us in even more of a vulnerable position than what we already are in. And it sounds like a very volatile object from what little I know. You know, it's sort of funny that you're bringing this up now of all times. We might be in a unique position to learn more at some point in the future, potentially.
You? You guys?
We've been, acquainting ourselves. We've had a couple of random run-ins with the guild, they call themselves, yes. And I'm hoping I can get one of them to teach me a bit about their Stormlord. So I'm hoping to perhaps use that as a venue to maybe gain more information, as that was what the entirety of your rehearsal dinner was about, yes?
Oh, yeah. Here's the thing, though. Can I be honest with you guys? I mean, fuck it, I will.
Please do.
I was big into this. I was deep down the rabbit hole. I had the robes, I had the scriptures, I had to do the research. I put my body on the line multiple times trying to deal with this fucking thing. Why? Because my good pal asked me to. And it was taken away from us. Kept from us. And then we jumped through hoops to try and see it again. But it was still kept from us. I'm not a guy who likes to jump through hoops that much. You know, I'm a greyhound. I like to chase rabbits. Right?
Uh-huh.
I don't like to. I'm not a show dog. I don't go around jumping through hoops. There's only so long I can do that, you know?
Especially in your line of work, I can imagine it becomes increasingly frustrating to face such situations.
Oh, don't say that, Eliza.
Oh, what?
Nobody knows what my line of work is. Everybody thinks they know, but they don't know. Because I didn't even know.
Please forgive my presumption, then.
It's okay, because I didn't even know. So I'm in the same boat with you. My no is to jump about to different no's. I'm jumping on different boats. And the thing is, I needed to get off that boat fast. That whole stuff we talked about, as magical as it sounds. Maybe you guys have thought about this. You ever think sometimes you're going to spend your whole life chasing it? No? Whatever it is.
Actually, yes.
I hit that. I hit that fucking wall hard. You saw the video. There's only so long I can listen to a man in his underwear wearing a wizard hat tell me that he has something magical.
Mm.
But I just can't have it. Because I'm not fucking magical enough. A man wants to throw his efforts into something else, you know?
I don't think anyone could blame you for such.
Do you see this orb nonsense in your basement? Maybe it's like what I said to Diego. I don't know if I'm a fly by the seat of my pants type of guy. I'm not a guy who really goes to the what are they called? The stuff that you guys do.
Mm.
You know, I'm just doing a little light construction in here, but I found that where this wall used to end, there was plenty of time back here. What I'm saying is, if the center is not viable and providing a key, I'm willing to open my home as an alternative option.
Eliza would still have access to it.
I know a discreet designer who could help create a more secret room back here, perhaps. But again, Eliza will need to mull it over. It's not a definite no, but I'm just presenting you with an alternative solution.
No. What if I'm saying that I don't maybe even give a damn about this fucking thing anymore?
Oh.
What if I said maybe I care more about you guys?
Tell us more.
That you guys got.
What fish do we have?
I think he said vision.
The idea of a non-profit. The whole structure of it. The idea that creativity can flourish a little bit, that people can make bouquets and deliver them. That there's little things like that you can do and different avenues. I mean, this book, the New Epsilon book, you know, non-profit. Our community is the environment. Keflam at courts. Eventful events, the teddy bears, the correctional thing, arts and craft, the wisdom from the tree, the quotes, you know, all this shit. That
well,
shit.
I wouldn't really call it shit, but
let me cook, would you? I'm the one eat it. And gobble it up.
We've been waiting for you to cook for weeks, Start.
Literally.
All right. I've been gobbling it up. I don't know. I like it. I've always liked it. And then I kind of got diverted from it because I got sucked up with all this other stuff with this glowing fucking thing. And then I realized, you know, this is a fucking waste of my time. I should have been focusing on the one thing that I wanted to do.
And what's changed your mind? Because when we first spoke of your thing, you seemed very excited about it. You seemed very passionate about it.
I don't know. Because he was. And he's my friend. So I got to follow him.
Well, Eliza's my friend. But we don't always see eye to eye on everything. And we discuss it and talk it out like adults. I don't blindly follow Eliza, nor does she blindly follow me. We discuss situations, talk about what we're excited about and what we're more hesitant about.
You know, I wish I had those luxuries.
I mean, in my experience, knowing Edgar, and I know that you know him far better than I do, but he seems open to communication at times.
You think so?
I mean, earlier today you were just saying how nice and kind he is.
Oh yeah, real nice, real kind. Cream of the crop, apple pie. What are you trying to
Well,
do
Dart,
there?
Dude, Smokey just
I do
fucking
believe
kills
that
me.
we have our,
Flip on
or
my
I guess
friend here.
your crew waiting, and perhaps
Because
we
got
should
locked up.
dive deeper into this at a
Let me tell you,
later
Diego.
time.
Let me fucking tell you.
What, Dart?
Let me tell you specifically.
Wow, it's like
Yeah, go
it's
ahead.
almost like Barry's back.
I had this real fucking hard on for me. Okay? For a while.
Who?
You. And I'm fucking getting
What the
sick
fuck
of
are
it.
you talking about?
I don't know what it is, pal. But you got this real fucking attitude. Especially when you're talking to me. And I pick up on it a lot. And I let it slide a couple of times. Because you are who you are. But if you want to go to war, pal, I'll go to fucking war. Those movies, that shit, I'll make them. I don't give a fuck. You want to take me to court? Take me to court. I got lawyers, baby.
As do we.
Want me to make my own fucking chapter of Epsilon? You won't accept me because I'm not clean? Fine. Maybe I'll make my own chapter of Epsilon.
Eliza, why is it whenever we tell people that it's not a definite no, they always blame me for it?
Because you're a pruny little prick, Diego. And it's the way you speak. You ever think that might give it away?
Dart, have
And
you
it's the way you look
considered-
down at me through those fucking glasses. What are those, Ralph Lauren? You couldn't get a more expensive fucking pair? And you tilt your head down and you look over them. You don't even look through them, you look over them. Like you're too good for your own fucking glasses. You're looking down on me because you got that big old chain around your neck. I give my heart to shit. I follow a guy blind. You give me a shot around here, you think I wouldn't follow you blind? So what if I don't want to pick up trash? That don't mean I bring the heat. You do what you gotta do.
Dart, I just want to reiterate that I'm not the one that is making any decisions about your membership. All I've said to you this entire day is that you have to earn it and that you simply cannot just buy your way in. That is not what we are about. And frankly, you pushing that is very disrespectful to what.
No, you're the one that's pushing,
no, let me
pal.
finish. Let me finish.
No, you're pushing.
Home. You're in
buying
my
the
fucking
shit
home.
on me. You're the one that says buy. You're taking everything that I'm taking and I'm doing, and you're saying you're buying your way in. No, pal, it's what I got. It's what I have to offer. If you don't like what I'm selling, well, then that's that. Let me worry about my membership.
Well, I've tried to explain to you the process of getting membership. It is something that is agreed upon amongst the board, including myself. And clearly, with this outburst of rage, you're not ready for a change. We all have our own skills and our own talents.
That's it.
That is not what the question is. It's about dedication to the cause. It's about preparing for this paradigm shift that is upon us. It is about being honest with yourself and others about what you truly want.
I'll show you a fucking shift, pal. Oh, I'll show you a shift. There's about to be a shift. Yeah. What did I tell you?
It's dark out.
Let's get out of here.
It's like the best of both worlds.
Okay.
You get the beach, you get
We're walking.
quiet
Walking? Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm happy to give
Well,
you
it's
a
a
ride.
perfect time to film it at night time, but I'm guessing that's fallen through.
Wow.
My
This is
God.
a perfect time to film it.
Well,
We're
we're
going in a
walking.
different direction.
Bye, George. Have a nice one.
Dart, would
Damn.
would you like a ride?
Bye,
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 Pip.
guys. Bye.
Damn, what
Bye,
did I do?
Eliza.
Of course, you
switch
take
into
care.
Something more comfortable, Freddy.
Oh
before
yeah,
you go?
maybe. I don't want to pause as an imposter or anything.
Why fuck me for?
I didn't say that. I said I don't want to be posing as
No.
a Ipsum
Yeah,
member when I'm
yeah.
not. Oh.
I'm taking it the talk didn't go well.
You know,
Creative differences.
it's something I'm gonna bring up in the next member meeting. It's,
Mm-hmm.
people get combative when they don't need to be.
Well, that
But
could have
he
went
pushed
better.
What
that.
happened? What happened?
Dart was really pushing to get keys and to be a member, and before I could really
Yeah.
get any words in edgewise, well, he's a very passionate man, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Do you wanna ride home?
That's alright. I'll just walk with them. See how
Are
they
you
do.
sure?
Yeah. It looks like he's a bit upset, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Freddy.
Yeah.
I'll talk to. Text me later, okay?
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Okay. Be safe.
Oh no! Not the curse!
Go that way to get going straight.
Can I get a little?
Like this way?
Yeah, they went that way.
Alright.
Oh,
My God.
that was close.
Recap?
Oh, earlier today, a car went flying through the air and it landed right in front of me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Sorry, what was that, EJ?
Can I get a little recap? Like what
Yeah,
happened,
let's go inside.
bro?
Let's go inside. So remember what he talked to us earlier about?
Yeah.
So he was like really pushing that, and he thinks that, him doing these movies is an asset to us that should provide him membership. And it's not so much about the keys, it seems, for
Kaiser.
guest, but more so for he wants to be a member. So Eliza was explaining the rules about being a criminal and having keys and
Mm-hmm.
didn't really like that, but of course turned it on me, kind of blew up. But all I was telling him is he has to earn the keys, he has to earn the medallion.
I love
not
it. It's
something we
so
just hand
spicy.
out.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I apologize if I was out of line, Eliza, but
Not out of line at all. I appreciate that you were being blunt with him. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
Oh. Regardless, I would have liked to have had the chance to perhaps de-escalate, but that's not entirely on you, I would say. I think the, probably would have been difficult to de-escalate with, the point that he was at, very likely.
Yeah, and he tried to, like, almost, like, get permission from EJ before even bringing it to me.
Sort of a, when mother says no, ask father.
Yeah.
I don't know, like...
And then with me, we had a very civil conversation. Things were going great. And I told him I need to discuss this with the board. It's not a decision for me to make. It's something that we make together. And he seemed fine with it. It's not something that it's like he wanted an answer today. And it's not that easy.
I think that's a broad issue that we're going to encounter a lot, is people expecting, to some degree, some sort of immediate satisfaction.
Dart is now forbidding Freddy to see me.
Oh.
Again.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, wait, again?
No, like, he's forbidding Freddy to see me, like, to see me again, like, after now.
Gotcha.
Oh, wow.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that he had already banned you, so, Huh.
That's crazy. Over what? Just being told no?
Well, it's not the first time this has happened, actually.
I mean, I'm still waiting for that fucking fish dinner.
Hey, thanks for the follow. What's up?
Oh, I'm so frustrated I could piss, so I'm going to.
You have every right to, indeed.
Man, that sucks. It looked like me and George were getting closer, but it is what it is. I'm
imagining he's just simply having a heated moment, perhaps.
Yeah. Can't reason with angry.
You really can't. Oh, goodness. I don't know what's gonna happen from this, because he was talking about starting his own Epsilon chapter, and it's messy enough trying to get people to differentiate us from old Epsilon, so...
Yeah, I just... I don't know.
Huh.
Should I maybe reach out when he's less angry?
I'll leave that up to you, EJ. Whatever you're most comfortable with.
Kind of sucks everything is left to sour, you know?
He does strike me as a very passionate man.
He is, yeah.
So he's probably, after getting certain ideas shut down or told not quite yet enough times, especially when it seemed like he was geared up and ready to do some filming. Not that I agree with it. I can at least empathize where he's coming from with that.
Yeah. When you tell someone no a bunch of times, that's when their true side comes out. Shows you if they're patient, impatient, their true intentions. So I don't know.
I'll be honest, this was my first time hearing that he was even interested in getting a key or a medallion, so...
Yeah.
Wonder if he was perhaps looking for a reason to sort of pop off at us, you know? Especially since he said it himself, he wasn't interested in the whole orb thing.
I don't know if it's that.
It is quite curious, especially following the conversation that we had. It makes me hesitant to... go forward on certain plans because who knows if a switch is going to flip out of nowhere.
And he was saying he doesn't even care about that thing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And he cares more about what we're doing as a nonprofit.
Which, to some degree, I half believe, because he has been, for the past couple of months, attempting in one way or another to do business dealings with us. So that I do not doubt.
Today he told me, I said, well, you have to leave the life of crime.
Mm.
And he said that he doesn't care about crime anymore.
Huh. Yet when I brought it up, not 10 minutes ago, he seemed,
Well, there's a difference between actively doing crime and then just having a record.
This is true.
And I think our thing is if you have a record, then you're no way.
But expungement is, of course,
expensive.
Oh, it is expensive and a path.
I think it actually is a variable cost based off of how bad your record is.
Yeah, isn't it only 50K and then doubles every time?
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I've never had
for
one.
the first time, 100K for the second time.
I heard that it's like depending on how bad your record is.
I don't know. I heard.
What the cost is, but I don't know.
I'm glad we bring that up because, of course, you know, our goal is redemption, right? Giving people a path. With expungement, is it you pay that money at the end of your expungement trial time?
I think maybe yes.
I think.
But I don't know.
In that case, then I think that is reasonably doable, whether I pay it out of pocket or whatever. It's usually judges, yes?
So Archibald McCrane or whatever, right? He's the one who stopped by that one day, right, EJ? At the soup kitchen?
Yeah.
He's like, if you need anything. So maybe, hear me out, what if we can have a pathway to expungement through volunteering?
Ooh, that'd be such a good idea.
Where it can help offset the cost or mitigate the cost. But it's like a decent process of you being committed to helping others in return to pay off your debts to society.
I could see how still having the, 30 days, I think, or whatever it is, 2 weeks, whatever, for expungement. And then for every volunteer event you go and meaningfully volunteer at, it knocks off your fee for whatever percentage. I think that would be reasonable.
Or they have to hit like a certain amount of volunteer hours within the time frame. Something measurable.
I think that is worth presenting if we...
Where we would have to sign it off and not then be like, yeah, I did it. Because there's a difference going to volunteer and volunteering, and going to volunteer and being on your phone, standing in a corner the whole time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm going to call it Dart real quick.
Of course. I sent him a text message, but now
Yeah, Freddie said that Dart pulled rank.
Oh.
Forbidding him to see me.
Pulled rank.
Guess we don't need KIF prom anymore.
Oh no. Oh no, I really wanted to do KIF prom because we could treat it like a fundraiser.
Yeah, and also obviously 80s themed.
I mean, it has to be 80s themed. Oh, Diego, it's okay. Diego, it's okay. It's okay. We can still do KIF prom. Maybe we can do disguises, like a masquerade 80s KIF prom.
Without Freddie.
Well, certainly.
He never went to prom before.
Well, certainly this will be fixed before then, yes?
Who knows with Dart?
Yeah, Dexter, I feel like people are just gonna complain regardless.
He's got his ideas made up in his head. And that's it.
There are some ideas that I think are intriguing and perhaps worth at least light entertainment, but...
Of course, but not everything.
Exactly.
handing him keys.
And, here's the thing. It's if we start letting people bulldoze us, that is the path to ruin, essentially.
Exactly. We need to stand on business, as they say.
Exactly.
Like, we have our rules. If you want to be part of us, you must follow our guidelines. Sorry, not rules, but guidelines. Yeah. No, we do have rules, but we also have guidelines.
We have both. I very much agree with that.
We are the heads of the organization. We are the leaders of this organization.
And I'll have to say it's notable that he, sort of once he made up his mind, he did not see fit to speak to me at all.
I've explained to him that oftentimes important decisions may be discussed among the board. Because we, as I said before, communicate with one another. We discuss from different angles, different perspectives, because we want what is best for the organization. We are working towards the paradigm shift, and oftentimes we may be distracted or our vision is cloudy, and so we lean upon each other for clarity.
This is true.
I think he's just projecting.
Yeah, so he pulled rank, huh? Is he basically like Edgar's right-hand man?
I don't know. I mean, maybe. But I feel like Edgar would be like... I feel like Edgar wouldn't do that. Do I go over Dart's head? Like, Edgar, my friend. Give me Freddy, and I shall give you all the secrets of New Epsilon.
Okay, maybe not that.
No, I wouldn't. He hasn't come back yet.
There's a lot to think on. I'm not gonna lie, I am.
Wait, you know what I got?
Oh. Brilliant. That's so smart. Ooh. Oh, I love that. It's so good. It is so good. It's one of those things where it's like, Eliza, like, they already have enough to worry about. Now it's like, okay, all right, what is this coke fiend gonna do?
I'm gonna call it.
Diego versus Dart. Gotta love a Dan v. Smokey moment.
We're just chatting, a couple of buds, you know? What's the deal, Dart? What do you mean? What are you holding from me?
Something from you.
What am I holding?
You want to make things difficult for me? I'll make things difficult for you. Okay?
What do you mean? What am I doing that's making things difficult?
This is so
for you,
smart.
Dart? I thought we're friends. I thought we're buddies. I thought we're pals.
Let me tell you something. All right. Come back with an offer. This is what you come back with an offer. Okay? That offer that you guys suggested for the company, the movie company.
Yeah,
I'm willing to accept the original offer. In return, I want to be a full member. And I want a chain.
Well, that was your counter offer.
But I don't need keys. and I don't need to be on the books. But I'm a full member, and I get a chain, a real chain, not a fake chain, a real chain. And by God, I'll get it tested, and I know the difference. And I will give you Freddy's hand. I will bless it.
Huh.
If you agree to those terms,
well, I mean,
we'll say no more about it, and we'll think of this as a hiccup in a long road.
You know, I mean, I'm not trying to marry Freddy. I'm just getting to know him.
This is what this is, Diego. This is Game of Thrones. This is a political marriage. Okay? Capiche?
Oh, you're making us get married?
In a roundabout way, more in a business way. And then you can do as what you please
Smokey's
with Freddy,
so
whatever
funny.
you may show desire.
I think it's like he's not bullying his way, and it's more of a
Let me
bit.
run this by Eliza, and I'll give you a call back, okay?
I'll be waiting.
Indeed. Did you hear his offer?
No.
Take one for the team.
He said he'll take the original offer, where we each get 25% of the company,
and
he gets 50. But then he said he wants to be a full member. No keys, no panel, just the medallion and being a full member.
You know what? He can come to me with that offer, and I'll tell him I'm New Epsilon, and he's got to do it our way.
Yeah, and then he said then he'll release Freddy's hand, and I'm like, I'm not trying to marry Freddy. You know?
Leviathan, what's
and then he went off
up?
on this, like, it's Game of Thrones, political marriage thing.
I heard that.
Should I tell him to call
The
you?
Leviathan raid incoming.
Or do you want to call him?
Oh, he can talk to me.
Yeah, but do you want to call him, or do you want me to tell him?
Oh, he can call me.
You? Oh, great. Okay, I'll tell him.
Leviathan, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream today. Welcome, Raiders. Also, I think I'm gonna go visit the cemetery.
Hello. I have a call from Mr. Diego de Leon for Mr. D'Artagnan. Hey, Dart. Sorry, I had my assistant patch me through. I spoke to Eliza, and she said that you would need to speak to her. So you may want to give her a call for further discussion on the terms. While I am a member of the board, Eliza is the only one who does outrank me. So, but hopefully we'll be able to work something out, Dart, because we do value your friendship. As can we. Of course. Well. Oh, we love you too. All right, Kiflam. He didn't say it back. He's going to call you.
Interesting change of tone from him.
Yeah, he's being so pushy, and like he's really gunning for membership. He doesn't even care about the keys, but he just wants to be a member.
Interesting.
Well, I must meditate for a moment on that series of phone calls.
Yes, indeed. You take your time. Hello, and Keflam, Dart.
Is this the representative of the opposing party?
Representative.
The class representative of the class head representative of the opposing party?
Let's get this straight real quick, Dart. Dart, I like you. Dart, you know that? I like you.
I appreciate that.
You've got gumption. You've got chutzpah. You've got that little extra spice that people need in a lot of business connections, you know? Now, I'm not speaking to you in a capacity of representing Mr. De Leon or representing myself. No, if you are speaking to me right now, you are speaking to New Epsilon because I am New Epsilon. You understand that?
Okay.
So, I could tell things got a little heated earlier, which is understandable, especially with clashing ideologies coming to a head. I'm quite curious, Dart. Why is it that you want in so badly?
Does Dart have something for Diego?
You know, I've tried to explain this to you guys on multiple occasions that I like what you're doing. I buy into it, all of it, the book. You can't see that someone like me wants to be a part of that?
I certainly can see that. I will admit, it wasn't until today that I became aware that you were interested in A, having a key to our building, and B, specifically being a member with a medallion. Now, I was very intrigued in entertaining that thought, but I will admit, of course, we all have our heated moments of anger where we may not say exactly what we mean, but you storming off and saying you were going to start your own thing and essentially poo-pooing us and, I'll be honest, not giving me space to even ask questions to understand your perspective has me wondering a little bit as to your intentions, Dart, and I'm hoping you can clear that up for me.
There's a fine line there, Eliza. I'm not the type to do that. If I can't find what I'm looking for, I'll make it. I'm forced to. Be nice to join such an esteemed establishment, already established. But if I can't, I guess I'm gonna have to start from scratch.
I can understand you're a passionate man, of course.
But pew pew, I'm above that.
You're above it.
Just because what? I roll with a particular crowd? I think you know even that particular crowd goes above that. As far as the key was suggestions about the situation, about the you-know-what that we would both need to have possession of. But the more I started to think about it, I started to think to myself, you know what, to be honest, it's not where my heart's not really in it. And to be honest, if my heart's not really in that, and now that you guys tell me everything all about, you know, being straight, looking clean, you know, everything good, maybe I don't even need the keys. With that out there, that original deal with the 50% and the work I would put in, knowing that I understand that, yeah, I'm not picking up garbage, but the work I put in with the other stuff, that I was ready to go. I had such great ideas. Was that offer really all that bad?
I can certainly understand where you're coming from with that, indeed. It is...
Was that a man buying his way in, or was that a man exchanging goods? A trade for a trade.
Well, I can understand why it may seem insulting for us to simply call it buying your way in, but it is... Membership is a process, Dart. It is something that we take seriously, and it is a very personal thing that we share with those who are interested in walking the path with us. Because it is a commitment, Dart, and not that we wish to turn anyone away who may have other commitments or affiliations. We do want people to understand that it is not just a commitment to New Epsilon, but a commitment to oneself. And if we were to simply baldly trade it for goods and services, well, it would cheapen the process, and it would be a disservice to whoever
Like your
we were
boy
doing that
did?
trade with. Wait, which boy did that?
On the highway when he massacred a bunch of cops. I bet you that really soiled the tea towels that day, huh? Bet you that didn't really look good on the old newspapers either. Hard to miss something like that when it's so bright and blue.
Genuine
No, he probably
question,
got a
Dart.
second shot, right? He probably got, oh, our pride boy, our super duper. Huh?
Dart, do you genuinely think I do not and am not astutely aware of that?
But he's rocking around in a limo with a big old black suit and looking all fancy. Hmm?
And?
But old Dart, he's got evil intentions. Because
no
he
one
comes
said
from a
that.
background where these guys are a bit shifty.
Now, Dart, if that is a feeling that was inspired within you, then I do apologize, because that is not our
wasn't then,
intent
it
at
is
all.
now.
Well, that is not the intent at all. I hope you understand that.
I mean,
second
after
chances and
everything.
redemptions.
After everything. Conversations we had, me, you, Edgar, all of us. Every time I think they trust me, they know me. Nah. They just see me as same old fucking Dart. A joke.
Well, Dart, I don't even know your actual name.
You need that?
I would like to.
I go by Dart. I appreciate when people call me Dart. D'Artagnan. My name. The name I gave myself.
Ah. I respect that, of course. A name is a very personal thing. Name has always carried power, especially in historically, culturally, mythologically. There's great power in a name. When you give someone your true name, in a way you are giving them power over you, to some degree. It is a great form of trust to give your name or allow someone to see the true intent of who you are. And Dart, if it seems as though we have been standoffish with you, I hope you don't take it as a personal insult, as we have, well, for a variety of reasons, we have had to exercise extra discretion, even with those that we would consider our closest associates and most dedicated bosom buddies. So it is not an insult to, or at least intended to be, an insult directly to you by any means. It is a standard we hold ourselves all up to. Now, if I was under the understanding that you truly intended to be a full member, I would have liked to have maybe seen you come to more of our volunteer events. Maybe even put on some events of your own. There's a pathway that we have for membership, and we do not give anyone special circumstances. We all walk the same path because we consider each other in equal measure. And of course, it doesn't matter what crew you run with or who your boys are.
Because even though we are influenced by those around us, it does not define us. Yes?
Yes.
So, legitimately, Dart, I would like to work closer with you. And I sincerely believe that there is a path to a medallion for you in the future. Simply, not today.
Yeah. Right.
Do you understand?
Just gotta keep showing up, right?
That's legitimately, that's it. And I would also like to... maybe another time when we're in less negotiation mode and maybe more conversational mode.
That'll make it easier to weasel, right?
Weasel what?
This is something I figured out too. Kind of like a little pattern. EJ, Diego, even yourself. Sometimes you like to pattern. You like to calm down. Make things easy when it's one-on-one. But behind closed doors, the fangs come out, the vipers, the venom.
Is that what you see me as, Dart?
Judgments. You know, I don't know. But I think I'm starting to.
That's
starting to think it's all about ulterior motives for you. And maybe it's not so much about showing up or about waiting for your time to walk the path. It's about who the fuck we can trust with our secrets. We can't trust this guy Dart. No. We can't trust anybody.
Maybe less secrets, Dart, and more those parts of ourselves that are difficult to discern and speak on at sometimes. Of course, if it befits you better, we could certainly have these discussions, you know, among common company, but I do make it a sincere attempt to get to know the people who are volunteering with us and those who are seeking membership. I don't wish to sit idly by and simply watch members come and go without doing my due diligence of making sure that I am giving them the tools to succeed. Because that impersonal... Well, Dart, I'll be honest, I'm never quite sure who I am speaking to.
Information I've given you, it's just not enough, huh?
Well, here's the thing, Dart. It's not about
compared to your other
Dart, it's not about
pick up the trash.
Information. It's
No,
about
trust,
you
right?
as a person. Dart, I
Me as
don't
a
know
person,
anything
that
about you
don't
as a
mean
person.
nothing, right?
It actually, no, it does. It's the whole point. It's the
I've
whole
laid my
point of going on the
soul
journey, Dart.
bare. I've laid my soul bare. Told you deep, dark secrets. I told you that story about the fucking seed in the hoof.
You did, and the goldfish.
But it means nothing to you.
No, it does mean something, Dart.
No. It means nothing.
I mean, it's simply a piece of the pie.
Piece of the pie.
I mean, you are not just the seed. There are other aspects of you, yes?
Maybe that's your game, right? Maybe you need just enough so you get the grip. The Leviathan that wraps around the goddamn throat. Then he can't move. Then he can escape. Right?
Is it so wrong that I want to actually get to know people? I want to see you on a human level, Dart. You are not you wanting to do a tactical overthrow of a community group. You are not a story of vengeance. Sure, those may be parts of what may have made up the story of you, but that's not all of it. And I do not wish to simply fashion you as a monolith, either. You've told me about some of your goals. You've told me
about things you wish to accomplish, but...
What if Edgar wanted to be a member?
If Edgar were to be a member?
Would you allow him?
Well, that's a journey, is it not?
If he said to you, I want a chain, and I want to be a member tomorrow, what would you say?
Well, not tomorrow. It's a dedication. It's a process. Some of our current members, it took them months.
That's interesting.
For myself, it took years to get a medallion. Now, I'm not saying it'll take you years. I'm not saying it'll take, you know, anyone months or weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, you know how long it'll take me?
Well, that's a good question, Dart. I want to have a conversation with you where it doesn't feel as though we're both bandying around, awkwardly trying to debate each other's intentions.
It'll take me a day. How about this for intention? It'll take me a day.
So, disregarding what I'm saying, right? Let me reiterate, I am New Epsilon. You understand that, right?
Oh, positively.
And I want to open that door for you. Because I do think you have something to offer. Not to New Epsilon, but to the world at large. And I'll admit, I don't think you necessarily need us to accomplish that, but if membership is something you legitimately think will assist you on your path, then of course we would be delighted to walk with you along that road. But Dart, can you see how you're making these vague threats and attempting to turn this into some sort of deal?
What? I see what?
I mean, you don't even trust me, Dart. I'm trying to have a simple conversation with you, and you likened me to a leviathan trying to strangle you and drown you underwater. Like Cilia. Accosting Odysseus and drowning him.
Because as if you do not know me, I do not know you. But hey, I am here, blind as I bat, willing to follow whatever path you set me on for a change. That's the difference. That's dedication. One would say I'm more dedicated than you to Epsilon. If that's how I'm willing to throw myself into the void.
Well, that does me honor then. Tell me, Dart, what do you know of me?
Not much.
On a fundamental level, we are all united in this universe. We all are connected with each other.
Yeah.
And if we have doubts resting in our hearts and in our minds with those who we are choosing to go on a path with, well, that is already a rickety foundation that, tread upon with even the heaviest step, will shatter. I want to build strong foundations, Dart. And this isn't a commentary on you. This is me simply not wanting to replicate the same mistakes that the old Epsilon, the Epsilon program, made. Other people with previous chapters, they have been hasty. They have been greedy. They have been ill-intended, simply accepting and welcoming each and every single individual without giving them any recourse for any proper path, proper support for their journey. I take this time because I care, Dart. And if you don't understand it now, I hope at some point I will be able to demonstrate it better in the future, if you are of the mind, of course.
am of the mind I am also in a hurry.
If I may ask, what is the time crunch you are under?
Day.
Why?
Yep.
That's all I have.
Now don't tell me that, Dart. I'm certain you have more than this.
You say to me, why threat? This is all I know. You want to get something done, you do it a particular way. The only way I know. Only way I know how. Why? Because I got a lot of time. And it's running out.
Well, time is exceedingly precious and constantly frittering away from us. This is true. But Dart, you are not getting a medallion today. That does not mean you are never getting a medallion. You're simply not getting a medallion today.
I know. I'm getting it tomorrow.
And how are you going to do that? All right, well. Sorry, Diego, I did not get a chance to negotiate Freddy.
He hung up on you?
Yeah.
He still needs the medallion today? Doesn't want to work for it?
Nope, yeah. No, we're not negotiating with terrorists.
No. He needs to work through it like everyone else did. Otherwise, it removes the value from the medallion.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
it's sorry for phone guying, but
no, it needed to happen. You know, it'd be really funny.
What?
They're so worried about that orb that they want to steal it from the guild. What if our dinner went so well that the orb was given to us by the guild?
That is interesting. We don't know anything about them, so I am very hesitant to broach that subject, but it'll depend on how the dinner goes.
Not. But this dinner could be
it could be a step in the right direction.
To a friendship.
I agree on that. Yes, indeed.
It's a slow burn. You know, I'm not saying we go in and be like,
oh, for sure. Oh, for sure.
But I've seen them multiple times since we've seen them together about the dinner, and they've always stopped and talked to us.
Well, this is good to hear. So, yeah, Dart said, I said, you're not going to get the medallion today. And he said, no, I'm going to get the medallion tomorrow, and then he hung up. So, take that as you will. But then again, he did say he was going to make a dinner for us, so...
Yeah, he seems like he's all talk, no do. And also, I don't know if Edgar would really appreciate him trying to fuck with us.
But they are boys, right?
They are boys.
Yes. But... knowledge is power.
Do you think he made a promise to someone else that he would get a medallion from us? That is why he's pushing so hard?
Yeah, something like that.
I'm getting the vibe that he needs to do this at the behest of someone else.
Yeah, I don't know why he would sour a relationship over a medallion.
Well, and it's really wild that he's souring, like, the thing with me and Freddy, because, like, literally we just talked about having dinner for the first time ever today. So, I mean, Freddy's a nice guy, but, like, okay.
Huh.
Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, take my medallion.
feel like if he was like, if Darch was more honest about his attention, then we kind of get like an understanding of what's going on. But I don't know.
Hello.
Who's this?
Oh, I can't right now. I'm in the middle of a meeting. All right, sorry. Next time, rain check. All right, later. Sorry, they wanted to know if I wanted to play basketball.
Oh, well,
whatever that is.
Oh,
I think there's something going on, like competition, and then you might be on a limit list. They're like, yeah, this is for everyone.
No, it was someone that I know.
Oh, really?
An old friend, Dragon Rush.
The one who was driving around earlier, you said, or the driver for the rich person?
Yeah. Oh, EJ was there for that. Didn't that girl seem weird?
Not weird, just troubled. Yeah.
She paid him $25,000, and then she has another
Wow.
gig for him tomorrow for driving around.
Wait, just 25K for driving? Fuck.
Wow, must be.
I could
real.
drive.
Okay, all right, huh? Big money.
Yeah.
I wonder if these situations are going to increase in frequency or intensity.
Of Dart?
Of like medallion?
People
of, like...
making demands for membership, yes.
I mean, they can demand all they want. It's not like they're, you know, you just look like a toddler throwing a fit.
The last thing I want is any of you.
I want it, and I want it now.
The last thing I want is any of you being put in a compromising or unsafe position by virtue of someone else Veruca assaulting all over the place.
Well, I think that EJ did the right thing. He hit her up, and she was like, no. Got me to meet with him, with her. We sat there, had a cordial conversation. Everything was fine. You know, and then we said we would raise it to the board. But him demanding an answer right now and demanding it be yes is like childish.
I mean, he wasn't like asking me for a medallion or anything. It was like more like him asking for like what my thoughts are, right? And I'm like, if it's something really important, you should talk about the, you know, with the board about it, because I just deliver flowers and whatnot. And he was just like trying to angle it for something, and I didn't understand. So I just kind of like, talk to Diego.
I mean, one of the top rules for scamming is to create a sense of urgency, so...
Yeah, I just felt there was something else. Good guy, very charismatic and whatnot. Almost got me.
Your eyes remind me of beautiful emeralds.
Who said that?
And then, sorry, wrong person.
Wait, who said that?
Who said that?
Fucking Patrick. Who's marrying Angus. That son of a bitch.
EJ, I think you handled that admirably. I appreciate it. You as well, Diego.
Thank you. You as well.
At least
we
to
all
the,
did good.
You know, best with what we could do. He's very headstrong and obstinate, which is something that I do find admirable and also deeply frustrating.
But also, my question is, would he be acting like this if Edgar was not in prison right now? I mean, threatening the relationship between Treepass and New Epsilon?
He brought Edgar up. He asked if I would give Edgar a medallion.
I feel like he would be still acting the same, honestly.
I mean,
I just wish, you know, things could be fixed. But you can't reason with angry right now, you know?
We need to find, I guess, maybe look into a pathway for people looking for redemption.
Agreed. I mean, ultimately, that is one of the goals.
Right, and that does require commitment that, you know, you actively try to leave that life behind you. I mean, if you think about it, you know, people may wonder why they always see us tramping around with gangbangers, but that is kind of our target audience, is it not?
Mm-hmm.
To help those that need help. Prisoners, gangbangers, drug dealers, addicts, alcoholics, people with bad fashion sense.
Unfortunately, this is going to be an area where we will have to tread lightly.
Indeed.
But I am very much in agreement.
Because that is what we do. We help people find redemption. Help them find the path to doing good instead of doing bad.
That's a good idea. I wrote it down just in case.
I do think maybe making a proposal or an offer to help assist with the expungement program, I think is a very good idea. I'll see if I can talk to either who would be good to speak to. Honestly, especially after his performance, Silas might be an excellent person to speak to in regards to that.
Just a lawyer, no? Do we need a justice?
So we'll need a judge or a justice to present to, but to at least give us the building blocks on A, whether they think it's possible, and B, what they think we should probably include in this proposal. I think starting lawyer level. Of course, I'll ask Ava and maybe even Justice Barrick Johnson.
And also Justice Sean Danielson.
Oh, that's right! I forgot! Sean would be... I have not spoken to him in a while, but he is also an excellent person to ask.
Recently.
Ah.
I wish there would be more therapists, because then that would be a great addition to, you know? For troubled folks. Yeah.
Don't dream it, be it.
Me, a therapist? Fuck, but I could find one. Phone, girl, activated.
I'm trying to think of therapists, and the only ones I know have either been fired or are clowns.
Yeah. I have someone in mind who wants to be one. Maybe I just talk to them. Oh, ooh, Dart is calling me.
Ah.
Never mind, he hung up, that bitch.
Oh.
Not picking up.
It's not working.
Because he isn't picking up. Did he just butt dialed me? Damn.
Oh.
Just calling you now.
Hello, Kiflam, Dart.
James Kelly was right.
That's wild.
Jesus Christ.
What, did he just call just to hang up on you?
No. You know what? He wants to play that game. He wants to play that game. He wants to play that game.
What did he say? Bring me into the loop, guys.
James Kelly was right.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. Congrats.
What did James Kelly say?
Oh gosh, a slew of things, a bunch of crazy cultists, yeah.
Damn.
Dart is preventing gay love from happening.
On this month?
This close to Pride Month?
Oh wait, shit, yeah.
Man, as much as it pains me, I guess it's, you know, I'm not fucking with Dart anymore. Shame.
Dramatic man epidemic happening. That's all I'm gonna say.
I know.
What a shame.
Dude,
well,
Freddie even said he was in the clothing store just looking at the menu on his phone, and Dart was like, who are you texting?
You know, if anything, this just proves us even more right in our decision.
Yeah, he's not making a case for himself.
Hey, EJ, what's his real name?
Did he tell you?
Huh? So... He pinged me.
Oh, he pinged you. I don't know if that's safe.
Did he anonymous ping you or ping you?
No, pinged me.
I'll be honest, DJ. I don't... It seems like he's sweet on you, but I don't... I think that James Kelly comment he made has me a bit worried. I'm not gonna lie.
What is his real name?
I feel kind of bad because he said, like, you know, what Eliza said about names holding power or whatnot.
EJ, what is his name?
Okay. Dee.
His name is Dee?
That's his initials.
What's the name?
And I've been calling him Dee ever since.
It doesn't
you can't
matter.
tell.
I'm gonna go to the cemetery. This is not where it is.
That's the bathroom.
Yep, that's the bathroom. Well, honestly, I don't know what to do about this. Frankly.
I mean, I'm sure that he'll be good old Dart in a week. Next time he resurfaces for more air.
It's unfortunate. I can understand why he feels thusly, but... The dancing around things and the goofery is incredibly unproductive right now. Is there anything else that we feel like we need to discuss before?
Or?
EJ?
Huh?
That's quite all right.
Oh, I'm going to figure out if, I really like the whole expungement process thing, but I want to see if I can find a therapist or someone to, like, who's, like, maybe a baby therapist, you know?
I think that would be an excellent idea.
Yeah.
It'll also give them an opportunity to, you know, get some leg, you know, workout in.
Also, I want to talk to you about the flowers.
Ah, yes, please.
Yeah. So I had an idea about the birthday flowers, right? And then another idea, right, would be, because you know how there's, like, the adore flowers? Oh. You know how there's the adore flowers, right?
Yes.
And then we're thinking about maybe making, like, the roses a, like, common thing, you know, besides the Valentine's special. I was thinking about, like, another flower, okay? And hear me out. Because these are, like, the notes I write when people are like, hey, EJ, I have this and this and that going on. I need to figure out what kind of flowers to give them, right? And I was, like, kind of, like, brainstorming, right? And, like, something in between adore,
EJ.
but above friendship, like little butterfly, you know? Butterflies. Like, you know, someone's giving you butterflies. Oh my god! You know what I mean?
I like that a lot. Oh, legitimately just a bouquet of butterflies.
Or, like, or just, like, maybe, like, flowers, like, that are just called the butterfly flowers, you know? Giving someone butterflies, you know? Like, the first time little crush idea, you know?
Could probably throw some birds of paradise in there. This is a really good idea, DJ. Yes, indeed.
Maybe not bird of paradise, but something more pink and dainty.
More pink
like
and, okay, dainty,
more innocent looking, you know?
Like carnations.
Oh, carnations are very pretty. Like, maybe, like, I don't know, light pink or something. 'Cause those would go by really fast.
That is reasonable. Yes, indeed.
And I was thinking about maybe not changing, but maybe explaining opulence as good fortune more. Because opulences, I feel like, are lower bought flowers, but there's, like, so many business people out there, you know? Yeah.
I'm getting a phone call.
Yeah, okay.
Take a wild guess who I'm getting a phone call from.
Dart?
Do I answer it?
Yeah.
But, you know, keep what I told you a secret.
Hello, Kiflam.
You want to know what the funny thing is? Let me just give you context. He was against it all. From the very start, he didn't trust 1 ounce of it. Not one bit. He was arrogant. He was stubborn. He had his views, and he said them out loud. You know who was against him? The whole way? Shot him down at every turn? Me. I said, no. That's not true. Would you stop? These are good people. They ain't what you say. And I drove him away. You know he's not around.
I don't know.
Hasn't shown his fake face in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't want to associate with us anymore. Because he was sick and tired of the people we were associating with. I turned my back on my fucking friend. To defend you guys. And he was right. This entire time, he was right. He was right. You hear me?
Dart, you wanted to contract our volunteers to help you murder him.
Exactly.
Do you have the sniffles right now?
I got no sniffles.
Oh, okay. Sounds like you're coming down with something. Well, Dart, if you have such a poor view of us, why are you calling me now? Simply because you wish to vent your spleen? Then I'm happy to listen. You are not the first to do such, and you certainly won't be the last.
You're venom.
Venom?
Snake in the grass.
Snake in the grass?
And I'll make sure that the people know. And you're not getting away with it, you hear me?
You and a couple hundred others, Dart. Join the
I
list.
trusted you. I was one of your biggest champions. All of them.
I almost find that hard to believe, Dart. You know, I didn't even outright say no. I just said not yet. Do you think this inspires any further confidence that with a small, not yet, not even outright no, not even an outright rejection, this is how you choose to react to it, which I'll have to say does hurt.
Small to you.
You know what? That is true. Perspective. I'm curious as to what you hope to accomplish with these insults and these threats, Dart, because I'll be perfectly honest, if you called me such 7 months ago, I would have been a lot more self-conscious and a lot more worried. But Dart, I have been dealing with these such phone calls like the one you are giving me right now for 7 months. A non-stop deluge.
Well?
So if you think I am of the mind to entertain it, unfortunately you have reached the line of someone who's a little more callow than that.
I see.
Regardless, Dart, the door is still open. Should you choose to walk through it. But since you agree with James Kelly and seem to have held a rather poor opinion of me, of us, for quite a while, I don't necessarily blame you, and we can amicably, at least on our end, part ways.
For a while. Held it.
I mean, these particular opinions that you share do not come out of a vacuum.
I handed in my resignation to the man. Because he wouldn't work with particular elements of our organization. So I began to work under one man. Just so I could work with you guys. I abandoned my friend.
The friend that you wanted us to help you murder. That you were going to plan on leaving at it. Anyways.
Yeah. That very friend.
Have you thought about reaching back out to him?
Not after those thoughts.
That could be your first step on the path.
I don't deserve a friend like that. Especially when my mind was so polluted to think those thoughts.
I'm sorry you've had to go through that journey, Dart. You know, regardless of what you've said, and the opinions you've expressed of us, I do not think ill on you. I hope you know that. Eliza lying. Eliza lying. Eliza. It can't be easy severing ties like that, especially... I won't presume as to what line of work you're in, but... especially with the connections that you have. She's ascending, yeah. She's floating.
Yeah. Well, I bothered you enough, so...
Dart,
Appreciate
not a
you
bother
answering
at
the
all.
calls.
Not a bother at all. I wouldn't pick up if it didn't matter. I hope you think on what I said.
Oh, and Eliza's here.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Kiflam, Angus.
I
Kiflam,
think we
Patrick.
I think we might have made some progress, maybe. Who knows?
You guys, you woke me up.
Good.
It's so loud.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just kidding.
Ah.
Okay, Patrick, I'll see you soon. Bye. I love you.
Okay. I love you. Love you.
I'm out.
Patrick stirs fantasies within my Grundle.
I know he does.
Oh my gosh, you guys, I've been in my room all day playing Tavern Simulator.
Oh.
I know.
Love your mothers. I hate Mother's Day.
Hello.
Hi.
Helen Kiflam.
Kiflam. Oh, they wanted to ask you. They're planning a wedding. They wanted to know if maybe you would render your services as the officiant.
Ah. Yeah, you know, I would be honored to do such.
You know, as my duty as both Angus's best man and Patrick's maid of honor. It would do us all a great deal of joy to have you be a part of that special day.
Indeed, and when shall this special day be?
We don't know.
TBD.
Well, we would let you know way before.
Ah, perfect. Then I'll get my materials and thoughts together, and then we can sort of go over what you want the service to be.
Oh my god,
You
it's just
have
Ian.
to knock on the
Hello,
door before
Kiflam.
you come in.
Kiflam, brother.
Indeed.
Oh, hello, Kiflam.
It's almost like you don't want to see me, Kiflam.
Oh, I
Indeed.
Diego had a car launched at us. the
I
other
love
day, so
it.
it's just a
Oh,
little
yeah,
on
I
edge
love
on
it.
the
What,
I love
nothing
it.
almost
Front
fell
door.
on me today, but it was at the apartment.
It's a fun game of like sticking to my character's deal and just having fun with that conflict.
Anyways, did you dodge death? And now, like, you're like.
Now it's gonna go to the next person.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, it keeps going to you until you die.
No. But because I dodged it, it's skipping me and it's going to the next one.
Who do you think it's gonna go to?
Probably Patrick, to be honest.
What?
Oh, to me? No, I was thinking
Don't
the
say
same
that.
thing.
Well, because you're standing to my left and it's clockwise.
No,
Yours goes clockwise.
When
Yep.
clockwise
Yeah,
is,
evil works clockwise. That's
I
true.
love that. I love the contradictions. It kind of sounded like he was doing cocaine during that call.
I can't remember how.
I mean, think about it, Patrick. Everything evil.
The question is, did Eliza successfully talk him down? I don't think so, but it is funny.
Well, unless you're in Australia, then it goes counterclockwise.
Is that how a clock works? I don't remember how clocks
Yeah,
work.
well, the southern hemisphere, like the toilet water goes the opposite way.
This is true.
Yeah. So clocks go the opposite way. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, nighttime is daytime.
I love it. That's why I really enjoyed RPing with him on
Winter is
Barry.
summer,
So
summer's winter.
I'm glad our characters found way. You know, our characters crossed
People eat
paths again.
breakfast at dinner time.
This chaos will be really fun to play with.
Christmas is hot. It's very strange. Their Santa Claus wears a bathing suit.
Yep. It's true.
Anyways,
Yeah, his
my
character may
beloved, I'm
contradict
so happy
himself
you're here.
It's
I'm
so wild
A
because
decent
Patrick
amount.
actually texted me about my eyes reminding him of emerald.
That was meant for Angus.
Excuse me?
That was meant for you.
He may
and
contradict
it was
himself a lot,
texted
but
the
it
wrong person.
totally makes sense for his character, right?
It better be, because I sent you a very sensitive text message last night.
Hi, Liza.
never
It's
said anything else but
EJ. How's it going?
Hello, EJ. I just wanted to check in with you. Sorry about that. Wanted to make sure nothing dangerous was gonna happen, and it seems like it's chill. Hopefully.
Oh, okay. Everything good with the dark thing, right?
Yeah, he still seems a bit upset, but it's not like I'm gonna take it out on people upset anymore. It doesn't seem like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I wanted to give you that update, and sorry for interrupting, but the flowers
yeah.
ideas, golden.
I'm glad he thought about it. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, just I feel like, because that's like, I feel like a missing one. You know, like the happy birthday, the roses, and the butterflies, and maybe that's it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
maybe just,
I'll
like,
get a couple of
yeah.
them cooked up, and then I'll, I'll go frolicking out in the field, see if I can pick a couple of test bouquets and send you pictures and see which ones you like the most.
Yeah, that'd be really nice. Yeah.
Perfect. And I think good fortune instead of opulence I think that's really smart.
Yeah, because then there's like a lot of people who are doing business idea and whatnot. So yeah.
I really like that, EJ.
Yeah, I just want to just bring more ideas to the table and just
I really no. I love the new ideas because my mind is wrung out like a sponge.
I see. Yeah. And I'm excited because next month is the bicycle day. You know what I mean?
Yes,
So-
the 3rd.
Yeah.
I'm excited to cook
Yeah.
more on that with you. I think that'll be great. Maybe we can team up with SecuroServe and use some of their
yeah.
assets and whatnot.
I'm thinking like it'd be like a really fun like summer outdoor kind of event, you know, where it's like maybe a bicycle race and maybe some good music and a raffle, you know, and then
like
the
a little
names, like-
barbecue.
yes, a good summer fun. You know what I mean?
I agree. That's an excellent idea.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
I think
yeah,
that's a
I'm
very, very good idea. Yeah, okay, so I wanted to make sure that I checked in with you properly because I know we've been kind of like half crossing paths the past couple of days. Are these the ideas you specifically wanted to talk to in regards to doing more with New Epsilon, or did you have something else in mind?
No, I think that's it. Of course, I always want to be like doing a lot more and stuff, but I'm just like, damn, I'm more of a sheep than a shepherd. You know what I mean? Like,
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm maybe we can find maybe more consistent event days or something, because I don't want, here's the thing, number one thing when doing like volunteer stuff is don't ask people to do what you wouldn't want to do yourself. So I'm trying to keep that in mind when pulling events together and all of that. So we'll see what works best for people, because you're not the only one that's mentioned that. So
yeah.
Yeah, and I want you all to feel like you are empowered with your own projects as well. So
Yeah, yeah. Because like I also missed the tree hugging thing, you know, whatnot. Yeah. Things
Yeah,
like
we should do
that.
anotone of those this week,
Oh,
I
I
think.
miss Sunny too, damn it.
Sunny! Oh, Sunny!
And don't get me started on AC. Someone called me saying like, do you know a Dr. AC? And I almost fainted. Because remember his book at the Liquid Library?
Yep. Oh!
They called
It's
him
okay.
Doctor.
He'll be back soon. He's in Georgia. He's in Georgia learning about peaches.
Okay. Someone... It reminds me of what my mom used to say, you know, the dog went up to a farm. Is that what happened?
Oh no! He's actually in Georgia learning about peaches. He did not go to the Rainbow Bridge.
Okay. Just, you know, I'm a big girl now. You tell me.
I think he's alive. I'm pretty sure he's alive.
Yeah, sign of life. Okay. Bonus check.
Yeah. No, but I really appreciate it, EJ. And of course, like, legitimately any ideas you have, feel free to throw them our way.
Okay, perfect. I have ideas. I just need to work on wording them better. Yeah.
I feel that very deeply.
Yeah. Like, I was thinking about like a speed date event. Like one man's trash is another man's treasure. I think I remember Ethan mentioned that idea at the Sandy thing.
He did, yes.
Yeah. And I thought that was fucking amazing. So we were talking about it. But yeah. Just things like that. But yeah, I don't want to take too much of your time now, but I'm cooking on ideas. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, I know that you are also very in demand, EJ. So
no.
I really appreciate you sharing your ideas. We'll have a proper meeting for all the members this week, so I'll be sure to keep everyone updated on that.
Okay, perfect.
Indeed. Well, until then, Kiflom sister, thank you for all you do.
Bye, Kiflom. Okay. Stay safe. Okay, bye.
EJ said Kiflom back. Okay. All right, the day's looking up. I'm not as crabby anymore.
Great.
It doesn't seem like Dart wants to murder anyone, so...
Great.
That's a plus. Tentatively worried, but not super worried.
Well...
Sorry for phone
He
guy.
has me by the balls still.
He does?
I guess.
Huh.
I mean, I don't think he unbanned Freddy from talking to me.
Oh.
Why did they kick you outside?
I needed a sidebar and I'm lonely now.
No, you can go inside. Come on.
Can you buy Twatter and delete it? Hello, is this my first time ever using things? Ooh. Okay. All right. Let's get ourselves some water. Poor Diego, we need to... Huh. Does Eliza call Silas? That's the question. No, I have food? Alrighty. Cuckoo. We've been driving our bike around a lot the past couple days. Yeah, they were talking to Paul Hammersmith. And Eliza's been trying to maintain a little bit of plausible deniability in regards to any connection with Silas by virtue of a potential project that Silas and Eliza were discussing at one point. But since Silas has not reached out to Eliza in a hot minute, Eliza's basically chalking that up as a no-go. Let's see. All right. Can we go in and out without... Wonderful. Honestly, I think... Oh, hello, Inky Flom. Eliza has a decent amount of money right now, so she's chill for the time being. Yeah, I think currently... Hello, Inky Flom. How are you on this day?
One second.
Oh, no worries.
Kevlar, what was it you again? Kevlar?
Yes, indeed. If it is not too much of a bother to ask, could I have 4 combos, please?
Yeah, let me just check the thing.
No worries. Dealer's choice, of course.
Well, well, well.
Can you call?
Oh, hello, Inky Flom. How are you on this day?
Kiflon, brother.
Indeed, indeed. I do hope this
Yes.
day shines bright portends on your way.
Yes, yes, it does.
Of course, of course.
Yes. Okay.
We switched back to the other radio shack.
Okay. No worries. Take your time. Eliza's like, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here.
Getting food at Senior Funds and the food court. Kiflon, brother. Kiflon, brother.
Right. Excellent.
Kiflon, brothers.
Indeed. Appreciate the enthusiasm. I
God,
do hope
my
your day's been
arms
treating
are
you well.
getting tired.
Oh.
No,
Here's
it's
a full
very
combo.
good. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. Hello.
Oh, here, I will get this gentleman's
I
order.
will take... okay, I'll take 15 combos.
Oh, are we 100% 15 combo?
Hello?
Yes.
Alright.
That is so all under the guise of
15 combos here. Go.
he thinks that the Ivy's been
Oh, no, you don't
There
have
you
to
go.
worry. I got my Oh.
I said I had it.
Oh my god.
I'm a person of my word. You enjoy.
What's your name, sorry?
Oh, my name?
Yeah.
Just Kiflom lady. That's usually what people call me.
Kiflom lady.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'll be Kiflom manly.
Don't worry about it. You enjoy your food, all right?
Thank you.
$7,000. Wait, this isn't where we're supposed to. Well, that's okay. Yeah, Eliza does not have a high opinion of Shang, but I think more than anything, she's kind of scared of him by virtue of who she believes he is associated with. And I think by virtue of the fact of whether or not he was pretending to not know Eliza's name or simply doesn't remember her, she's simply gonna roll with and be like, you know what, we'll take the W's where we can get them. Quotation mark W's, chat. Let's be clear here. Where's... We gotta go this way. Right, yeah, not shot in the head at the food court, especially when someone's immediately, like, throwing up gang signs and saying Kiflam. Eliza's like, oh boy. Oh boy. Eliza's immediate thought is like, I can't, not today. Nah, not today, man, not today. I know! Oh yeah, no W's in New Epsilon. No W's, but there is an I. There is an I in New Epsilon. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I think this coming week for Eliza is going to be a fun game of how much quotation marks, heavy quotation marks, bullshit is Eliza willing to put up with. The rose, huh? Schedule one? Yeah, I guess we do have to start scheduling them out now, huh? Was that bush there before? Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I'm just dumb. The police squad car. Huh. I wonder who that is. Huh. Thank you. Ooh, that's a ooh. Penguin du fromage. That's a really good question. That's a really good question. I think up until really recently, Eliza considered Princess to be on that list, but no longer. Potentially the Oracle ? Shrug? Other than that, I don't think as a character we've had Eliza sit down and really consider who are actual assets, who are potential assets, and who are potential allies. At least to, you know, New Epsilon and not necessarily working for or wanting to work for the Faceless. Hello, and Kiflam.
Hey, Eliza. I was wondering if you had a little bit to catch up a bit. I think I called a couple days ago, but then I ended up getting really preoccupied, like the next day.
It's quite all right. It's been a busy handful of days, certainly. I'm currently at the cemetery paying respects.
Oh, is it a? I can let you go and we can chat after that if you need a little bit of time.
It's quite all right. I'll be here for a while, so you wish to join me, you are more than welcome to. If you wish to
Okay,
converse
okay.
elsewhere, we can certainly manage that as well.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. I just didn't want to interrupt any your meeting.
Just a meditation I periodically do.
I see, I see. Okay, well, I will finish up. I'll wrap up here if you'll be there for a bit, and I will head down to the graveyard.
Indeed, I'll be at the tomb.
Okay, okay. All right, see you then.
Kiflam. Fuck it up! And we get a Mikey conversation today? Let's go! Let's fucking go. Diego. Maybe not, I'm wrong. A lot's been packed. Oh yeah, it has been. Blackthorn crown. Wonder what that's about. Kiflam.
Kiflam. Curious, is it not?
It is. There was a squad car that pulled up on the that walkway right behind us and sat there for a couple of minutes.
So Omar did mention that he's been seeing a strange man the last 2 days. Coming to this grave and then also walking over this way and to the church. Said that he looked like the guy that was with us on the cemetery cleanup, wearing a black shirt and brown pants.
Huh.
Was with EJ and Raul. I said, "Oh, is it the groundskeeper?" He said he thinks so, but he's not sure if this is the same person. He said that this is new.
Interesting. A lot of potent imagery here, I'll say.
Indeed.
Also, Mikey's gonna be paying a visit down here. He's looking to do a little catch up. I know you're looking to retire, but I wanted to at least update you. Stargo.
Oh. Well, I can always make time for Mikey.
Wanted to at least let you know, but also rest is paramount, especially with what undoubtedly the week has planned for us. I don't even know what to call it.
Well, I can't resist a good tea sesh, so.
I'm trying to think if there's anything particularly important to update him on. Because he doesn't know about the orb, right?
No.
Yeah, I haven't mentioned anything.
I haven't mentioned anything to anyone outside of that room.
Four pawns.
And did you see this image on the back?
Azazel. Azazel. I'll admit, angelic iconography is not in my wheelhouse, but quick gargle might clear things up.
If I'm not mistaken, Azazel is from the Jewish Bible.
The fallen angel responsible for introducing humans to forbidden knowledge. Huh. 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 Also a word used to reference atonement?
Four pawns. Four horsemen?
Huh. And who's the king?
Maybe that man we met.
Certainly
No
did have a
longer-
very magnetic personality.
Mm.
Huh.
He who does not have a name.
Well, maybe I'm less interested in who the king is, but who the queen is.
The most powerful piece.
Uh-huh. Of course, the king the most vulnerable, least capable of making moves. But once put in jeopardy, that's the end of the game.
We had to fall in
Huh.
order to rise.
Huh.
Fallen angel.
Can't help but feel this is, might be having a bit of a megalomaniac moment, but this feels a little like looking at a symbolic mirror in a way. Or did we not have to fall in order to rise?
We did. And this very grave.
Blackthorn crown.
Perhaps we should take a stroll to the other areas Omar mentioned. I admit I did not have time to do reconnaissance.
Ah. Now the pieces were quite faded. I could not tell if the pawns were of the same team as the king.
I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
No. Couple of fresh patches, maybe underwatered areas, but not particularly out of the norm. Huh.
Is that a bike guy?
It looks like a bike guy.
Oh, you know who it is? It's Omar.
Ah! Oh. Huh. Always serendipitous crossing paths.
I told him about our mysterious friend, and he said that he will keep an eye out for us. Yes, when he saw this, he actually reached out to me and messaged me to come quickly. So my earlier meeting was
appreciated.
Not by chance.
Kiflam, Omar.
Again, friend.
Diego just relayed your curious encounter a bit earlier. I was just pondering it a little shortly before Diego and yourself arrived here. Fallen angel, forbidden knowledge. A word meaning atonement. Really? Smoking? Was it the groundskeeper or... Ah. By chance, did he have any, notable, I suppose, defining features? I'll be blunt with you, there's a couple of people who come to mind who are habitual chain smokers, and, I'll have to say their presences at that grave, unsettle me to different degrees. Fairly normal guy. Nothing special. Didn't speak. have to say the symbolism is, quite potent, one could say. There is a figure sort of cloaked in myth. Well, I don't know if myth is even the right word to use anymore, since he was a pretty prominent figure. Ah. Well, that answers my, one of my concerns then. And outside of that, I would not have a clue. I imagine you've had more than your fair share of run-ins, if you're able to, make that discernment. Really? I hear he is a gentleman that carries himself with a grandfatherly demeanor, and is generally very soft-spoken and kind, but does not take insults very... well, does not take them in passing, I suppose. Hmm. That seems like very sound advice. Mm. I have heard the same. And there is, well, let's just say there's a wealth of such individuals. What's that? Mm-hmm. Ah. Huh. You must have left a good impression for him to give you such a warning.
Very curious.
Curious. We're getting tea. Okay, Omar. Huh. Yeah, Mikey hasn't arrived yet. I think he had some stuff he had to get done, it sounded like. Huh.
Mm. Who could blame you? Is that so? Especially with the reputation he has, Mm. Hmm. Huh. Curious. Hmm. Mm. Diego mentioned that briefly. That was, actually where we were walking just before this. Mm. Thank you for sharing. Hmm. Well, at any rate, I do hope you have been well. Hopefully we haven't intruded too much on your, peaceful thinking time. Mm. Indeed. Overall, it's been a challenging couple of weeks, but, you know, who hasn't been busy?
Right. When is it not?
Mm. It certainly is a challenge. We're really lucky to have the volunteers and fellow members that we have that help keep things together. It can be exhausting trying to run things on one's own.
Mm-hmm. And that well, I'll speak for myself. I very much do appreciate, at least.
No, I would concur with that.
Of course, thank you so much for indulging my curiosity.
Always a
Hopefully,
pleasure.
hopefully I'll, have a good tale to share with you next time. Indeed. I would say that is very good advice. I appreciate that. To you as well. Kiflom.
Kiflom, brother.
Huh. I'll check in and see if Mikey's on his way. If not, I might call it a good time for retirement.
I agree. I think I'm actually going to retire.
Well deserved. You've had a very trying day, Diego.
Oh, indeed.
Thank you for keeping it together as well as you have.
Oh, my pleasure.
Can't imagine it's been easy.
You know, it's just a lot of moving parts today, I would say.
Yep, indeed. Well, rest well.
You as well. Kiflom.
Kiflom.
I shall see you on the morrow.
Indeed. Woo, chat! Dang. What a spicy day. You know, almost 4 hours and it feels like it's been so much! Chat, if you are not... Oh, hold on. Chat, if you are not already, make sure that you give. Oh man, it's Dan. A big ol' follow. Who plays Diego de Leon. One of the fellow board members of New Epsilon. Yes, indeed. Yes. I'm cooked. Chat, I'm gonna chill and enjoy this sunset. This sherbet ice cream looking sunset. Wonder if Eliza will be able to talk to our gravekeeper friend. See what that's about. Decoy! Hey, medical horseshoe bat, what's up? Hey, what's up? How's it going? Whew! Chat, is it bizarre if I say that it feels like we've ran a marathon? Yeah, Bob Ross did it. Hey! Let's go! Honestly, you gotta get those L's out of the way early, you know? Ah! Hello and Kiflam.
Hi, sorry about the wait. I'm dealing with one obstinate Quinton Quantum. I'm not sure if you know him, but
I am familiar.
A tough person to deal with. I have to currently deliver their order all the way to Sandy for whatever reason. But I will finish this delivery and I will make it to the graveyard if you're still there and available.
I'm at the observation area. I'm currently at my leisure, simply soaking in the day.
Good bit of reflection's always nice. Okay.
Indeed.
I will meet you there. Then I'm halfway up to Sandy and I'll make my way back.
Of course, you drive safe.
Thank you, Kiflam.
Kiflam. Quinton. Oh. Hello and Kiflam, Ava.
Hey, how you doing?
You know, busy, but who isn't? How about yourself?
I'm alright. A little stressed out, but can't be avoided.
I can barely
that's
imagine.
Not why I'm calling you. I want to check up on you, make sure you're doing better. That's one. And the other thing is, you got new plushies.
We do! Ooh, we do. We do have a couple new ones.
I saw a bunny, and I saw a bear, and I don't know what else. I think my collection is not complete.
We'll have to update that very soon.
Yeah. I don't want to forget.
You know, I'm a little in the middle of meetings right now, but if we are able to do a proper meeting, very professional meeting sometime this week, we can make sure that your collection is complete.
I will do no such thing. I refuse to have a professional meeting with you.
Professional meeting, parentheses, not really, close parentheses.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, you go back to your meetings, and I will call you. To be perfectly honest, I don't know when I'll call you, depending on what happens tomorrow.
Of course.
We'll see. All right, but if I don't call you tomorrow or whatever, then I will just put them aside for me, and whenever I'm back, I'll get it.
Perfection. Sounds like an excellent plan.
Alrighty. Have a good night.
You as well, Ava. Sleep well.
All right. You too. Bye.
Bye. Aw, Ava W. Ooh, so much to think on. Yeah, one could argue that Eliza kind of doesn't use the word effervescent correctly. I'm just embracing the chill vibes right now.
It's a lot of stairs.
Ah, indeed.
It's a lot of stairs.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
I do hope the delivery went well.
Well, it went as well as it could go. Delivery to Quinton.
I imagine.
How is your meditation going?
You know, a lot of thoughts swirling around and trying to get them evened out and together is proving to be a challenge, but such is the way.
A lot of moving pieces, and those pieces just seem to keep changing shape every day.
Indeed. Most certainly indeed.
There was one moving piece I wanted to inquire about. That would be, I forgot to ask about Edgar's position with everything now that it's, you mentioned you've had some chats with him. Mentioned a few other things regarding the different organizations that are involved. As far as loyalties go.
Diego seems to be under the impression that we can learn more about certain entities from him. I'm dubious as to that. And in a way, I feel as though it is maybe not my responsibility, but perhaps a good thing for me to do, to be open for a conversation, should he seek one after his release, but I'll admit, especially after my, I don't know if you would call that testimony at his court case, I doubt it.
You don't believe he'll reach out to you after that?
I don't see the reason why.
It was quite fair. I think it was a fair testimony to everything that's occurred, everything that you've been through, and how it's impacted you and people around you.
Well, I appreciate that sentiment.
There were a few people that, I guess, worked with him or still work with him that didn't approach to say anything but, oh, he's my friend. You have to, you can't kill him. Not that they saw what he was before. Well, one did. I think it was Benny, his cousin. They saw two different sides. But I think yours was easily one of the most fair. But as far as his allegiances and not approaching you afterwards, I think it could be, I think Diego may be right. It's one of the only ways to glean a bit more information about the different pieces on the board. But at the same time, I suppose it depends the trustworthiness of the information and whether he's an ally to which side.
That's the big kicker there. Also, it's so risky.
There is quite a bit of risk involved in dealing with that. It's change at the drop of a hat. It could be genuine. It could be part of a bigger play.
One of his very own boys started trying to force us to, well, not at gunpoint, but tried to get us to give him a membership medallion and a key to the building. And then, following what I considered to be stern but fair no, not right now, he proceeded to make threats. So, the volatility is an inherent part of, indeed.
So I imagine he's not getting his membership and key?
No. I told him that the door is open if he ever wanted to sincerely work with us and walk the path, as it were, but last thing I want to do is make the same mistakes of the Epsilon program of old.
It's admirable to want to avoid the downfalls, the pitfalls that they ran into, or leapt into head first, I guess.
I appreciate that.
Is there a reason? Was it just a whim that they wanted to join New Epsilon and have keys to the house and a place to sleep?
There's been a couple of people who have sort of lobbed it towards us as though it seemed like it was on a whim. And with him, he tried to play it that he's been trying to do this for months. He has indeed tried to work with us in a less than savory business capacity for quite some time. But
Okay.
But in
Sounds
regards
a
to
little
key and membership, today's the first day I heard of it. I think for a lot of people, they've come to have an expectation of immediate gratification. And when that is denied, well, that is the worst possible thing that could happen.
Show their true colors. What could they possibly stand to gain from? I mean, I suppose if they're acquaintance and they've been involved in one capacity or another, there's not that I'm aware of anything to be gained unless you truly believe in the cause by having a membership and keys in one. Well, obviously the keys give you much more access. But is there something they hope to gain from it?
My curiosity is in agreement with yours. I am not entirely certain what he seeks. Because he claimed, wanting to be a better person, wanting to walk the line with New Epsilon, and then, at the turn of a leaf, he started insulting and saying James Kelly was right about you guys, and you're, just venomous snakes waiting to ensnare me, and I'm like, then why do you want to be... If that's what you think, then why do you want to be a member? It's implausible at that point. To note, this gentleman, he goes by the name D'Artagnan. He does have a history of being, he's an enigmatic fellow.
It's the same figure that visited with James Kelly before, I think, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Now that's starting to add up a little bit more.
He's the one that set up the meeting, and I cannot recall if I told you this, but he wanted to contract us to use some of our volunteers to help him ice James Kelly out. Yeah.
Okay. I guess they didn't do it. You didn't go through with it, huh?
I declined. It's not in our line of work. I told him if there were, things of a different capacity. He mentioned wanting to, run Sandy, and I'm like, oh, well, we could certainly do things along those lines.
It's a very big leap from assassinate my boss for a power play to let's pick up some recycling around the city.
At first it was, can we run dirty money through you? Then it was, oh, can you hold our money for us? Then it was, hey, can you help me sell guns? Then it was, oh, hey, can we run Sandy together? That'd be nice. And then it was, help me murder my boss.
End.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's all out of whack. It's all out of order.
Yeah,
the truth be told, that same meeting that you had, I remember referencing it once, and you seemed a bit surprised, but I actually only knew about it because I was meeting my lawyer 2 doors down.
Paul was there.
That is, Paul was there. He
Wow.
was a couple doors down. What are the exactly? And it was him that chose the meeting place. He picked it. I said, okay, sure.
Wow. World really is something, huh?
It's very small. He's the only person I've ever met that has wanted to meet there. It was just Paul. He said he had an office there to meet him down there, and we discussed a few things, and we did.
It's a good office space.
Very good office space. I happened to walk past and see you all in there, and I think it must have been right before any breakdown happened. Yeah. Huh.
That is so funny. I remember seeing Paul on that day and remarking to Ashton, who was there with me, that he was someone that I wanted to maybe get on retainer or
very good
use for contracting. Very impressive.
Most successful lawyer in the city.
Wow.
He has a very poor record, but successful financially because he has a for any case that's not a cell rep, he has I think it's a $20,000 monthly retainer.
That is
most
reasonable.
People don't do that. And I have watched him or know of several of his clients that just hired him on a whim. So he's easily banking just from retainer, probably over 100, 200 grand a month. Easily.
That's smart.
Off of people that may not even be using his services just to be on retainer. Easily the most successful lawyer financially, business-wise in the city. Gotta be him. I've known lawyers to take much larger cases for literally nothing. Like, I don't think Silas was paid for that whole case.
Really?
I didn't pay him anything, and truth be told, they wanted to appeal the warrant on my property that was mentioned in that dying declaration. They wanted to appeal that warrant, which would help it get thrown out in the actual court case, which would have made the whole case a lot easier. But it seems the judge deemed it admissible anyway at that trial, so it probably would have been a waste. But to my knowledge, that's just all pro bono, free work, no pay.
What a thankless job.
Oh, Quinton's texting me.
No worries. I know the materials game is a fickle one.
Oh, he wanted to buy, I sell, but my actual business is selling armor vest and plates. So he wanted to buy a few, and I just chucked it at him, and I said, I got to go to a meeting. I'm busy. But he just needs to get the payment to Helios. It'll be all right. We're in an odd spot, I guess, because we're just trying to figure out. I think to move on with any information that you and I and Diego and Ashton have, it's a matter of figuring out Edgar's side, what side he's on.
That'll be interesting. He wants to. I'm not sure if he still wants to do this. He wants to work with us to take some. How do I even begin? Have you heard of the Guild?
I've heard of the Guild. They were a group 5 years ago, but I was not around then. I've heard like grand things about them though, like maybe not in towards their character individually, but just that they've done crazy things. No details really, but it's mainly people from 5 years ago that were speaking to me about them.
They apparently have something that Edgar is really interested in. And he wants to work with us to house it. which I'm very curious and hesitant because I'm not entirely certain what the nature of the thing that he wants to take is. The way he's described it, it sounds like some sort of... Simultaneously, it sounds like some sort of wizard scrying orb that can tell you the future.
Pondering into his hobbies?
Mm-hmm. Pondering his orb.
He's pondering. Oh no.
Either that, or...
Wait, what did you say about the future?
Oh gosh.
It can tell. I guess it's an orb.
I'm trying to remember what he said. He said something along the lines of, like, it knows things. Or it shows people things? He kind of described it like that. Like it was some sort of sentient being, perhaps, that had emotions.
Like a living crystal ball, like actual scrying orb.
That's the way I am not doing it any justice describing it, but that's what it sounded like. So it's a mixture of that and some noxious, volatile, heavy electromagnetic nuclear thing.
Oh. It's a nuke orb that he wants to steal from some enigmatic guild that has a purple screaming demon in their ranks.
Wait, what?
There's the only person that I've known by name from the guild, his name was Jaeger something, and I've met him a few times when I was doing towing or here and there, and he just screamed. He would be pissed off all the time and just yell and scream and just expletives, and he was purple. Like the color, unnaturally purple. He looked like an actual demon. Not he had like face paint on or he was cosplaying. He looked like an actual demon summoned from hell. I think he had horns. I'm almost positive he had horns. I haven't seen him in like, who knows how long now, but he would scream at people in Polito for driving too fast. He would scream at people in the food court. Anywhere he saw them, if you bumped into him, it just walked too close to him and tapped him or got in his way. That is my like experience with any guild members is this one specific guy.
Well, we ran into a couple of them a couple days ago, and they invited us to dinner at their house.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm cautiously optimistic about that, mostly because I've been seeing a bunch of twats about the Storm Lord.
I've seen those. What is that about?
It
happens. It would happen when it was like we get the app.
Yeah.
The app notification that the rain was coming down. Is it like a deity?
It sounds like it. That's what it seems like. It's
Are they like giving sentience to the weather
storm?
As we were known to do at some point in history and still do kind of?
That makes sense. Well, I know we're going to be having dinner with them tomorrow, I think.
Oh, okay.
So hopefully we'll get some of those questions answered.
Storm Lord.
And it seems like a couple of them are kind of close to Edgar, so I'll admit I wanted to try to pick their brains to maybe see if I can understand what the connections are here.
And they're the ones with the crystal ball.
Yes.
Maybe they can fill you in on whatever the crystal ball is.
I'm very curious, but I'm also... If they are buddy-buddy with people like Edgar, I doubt that they are silly, kooky, fun-loving guys on the inside, you know?
It's entirely possible. It could be... I mean, they didn't invite you to dinner, though. Maybe you could... This is a crazy idea, right? Maybe you can bond over some kind of enigmatic Kiflom cube. Just something, you know, something you can say, we have something similar in New Epsilon that was rumored to be drawn from the from the forges, just anything.
That
Just
is
something
not a
like that,
bad
maybe you can come
idea.
up- yeah.
Huh.
You can come up with you can say, oh, you can show them. I guess I could. Let's see. You could make something that appears mythical very easily with some of the tools and the bits and bobs and things of furniture. There's quite a few crystals. There are several varieties and flavors of medium-sized crystals you could kind of poke together and perhaps come up with a little story, an idea. Maybe that's where the some of the prowess or the will to do good it emanates from these crystals, and it's bound within the depths of the New Epsilon Center. Christopher Maj could not move it; he was too tainted. It stayed there for years and years until finally, upon opening, perhaps it was there, and it's just an essence of goodwill. Something like that, so they have an idea. So you're not just the one asking about their little magic ball, right? Your magic 8-ball. Because then that would be a bit suspicious to me.
For sure. I'll admit I'm a little worried because some of our members who have been clued in on some things have been getting a little too reckless, and that worries me.
Reckless, like, have they been talking
Maybe
about
overconfident, yeah.
Oh, that is...
Being a little too open about curiosities about things. Blatantly picking up things that aren't theirs to pick up.
The slow and insidious killer.
Yeah, so...
What are they stealing, like, just things from people now?
So, at Sambaz's grave, there was a notebook left. That one of them picked up and didn't put back. They tried to argue, oh, it was in a bush.
Have they put it back since? Is it...
Yes, I made sure they put it back.
Okay. If that is Sam Bass's grave, and if it is the person leaving them is who I think it is, probably not the best idea to piss somebody off with the nickname Two Knives.
That's what I'm trying to impress, and I think...
People get a bit comfortable, I think, when they start... they haven't been caught for a long time. You tend to get comfortable. You know, I've been there. I've been there quite a bit. You get a little bit comfortable. You think nothing can touch me, or maybe you get a good, powerful friend, and you think, oh, they'll help me. But if
I
they're
think
not
that's
around,
exactly
then
the
something
situation.
happens.
I'm really hoping I can impress maybe a sense of self-preservation a bit more. And I know some people, I know for a fact that it is seen as a bit too much, but...
I think they mean well, but maybe they...
yeah, exactly. They mean well.
Forget that there's other players involved in this whole scheme. There could be anybody could have seen them pick that up, you know? And not knowing who could be watching is always very dangerous when you're poking around at stuff.
Yep.
Especially with the dead.
Especially with the dead. Yeah, one of the graves at that little island down there, the cross at the edge of it, has some interesting markings on it.
Oh, I saw some of that. It was...
yeah.
I guess it had to be a recent death, maybe?
It's usually where I go to visit Barry, but... I wouldn't be surprised if that is also a memorial for other people who mourn.
Oh, it's entirely possible. Yeah, it's quite a popular spot. Being the only graveyard, I guess, kind of gives you that.
Yeah. In regard to Edgar, I know that some people, Diego specifically trusts him almost implicitly.
It's dangerous.
Yeah. And I'm doing my best to be even keel about it because I don't want to be that guy that's constantly shutting things down, but I need a non-drastic way to impress upon people that I'm not worried out of a vacuum. I'm worried because we've lost enough people already.
There is quite a few well-documented reasons to be very worried.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not random. At least if you can't completely shut it off, maybe you can keep your hand on the faucet at the very least.
That's a good way to think on it.
That way you're ready. You know, if you don't want to shut it down, you don't want to seem, trying to tell people what to do. You could at least have, you can be ready just in case it does happen. And if not, then there's, nothing, no harm, no foul. But it is a very, very dangerous path to tread when you think you aren't the one that could be next.
Mm-hmm. I think that is, unfortunately, a puzzle I'm going to have to solve quickly. Hopefully I'll be able to give you a more satisfying answer, perhaps within the next couple of days, because...
Well, now I'm kind of entranced on the crystal ball now. In all honesty, they want to house
it is very curious, indeed.
An explosive crystal ball in the new Epsilon Center.
So, about a week ago now, he invited a couple of us to film him doing a... Have you seen The Rehearsal?
Yeah. Really?
So...
Is that what that... Okay.
So he apparently cast a bunch of actors to play members of the guild, and there were members of the guild on the sidelines kind of coaching them, and he had us film them, play acting out, having a dinner with the guild, and asking them to let them see the orb. Again? Question mark? Apparently they've seen it before, and this was a dinner to practice trying to convince them to let him see it again.
And they were coaching them on how to better ask to see...
Yes. That's... yeah. I can see if I can get you another copy of the recording.
Oh, there was a recording.
I was the camera guy.
Oh. There was a whole...
It was a whole production.
Show.
Yeah.
An entire production. Wow.
Yep, precast interviews and everything.
Wow. I'm trying to imagine what that would even be like. So is this why the other person wants access to the center?
I think they were trying to think of safe places to keep it. And that is originally what Dart said in regards to needing a key, but after being presented alternate places that it could be housed, very plausible. Your house not brought up. Diego's new house was brought up.
Oh, it'd be very interesting to see Edgar's reaction if you just show him a property that you are aware of is available and it's the very one.
Oh yeah, we're keeping that under wraps. We're not mine to share. But that would be something. But yeah, if you are interested,
they couldn't rate it twice, certainly.
But apparently they've seen it before. That's the thing.
So, is it a good thing that a gang leader wants a magical crystal ball that can tell the future? What do they hope to gain from taking
That is the question, isn't it?
I don't think anybody should have that. But at the same time, it seems to my knowledge that the guild hasn't summoned up any demons or bad fortunes from it, so maybe it's
So
it's good where it is. Maybe
apparently
it's
the reason that they are currently staying with Edgar is this very object blew up their house up in Polito like a month ago or so.
It blew it up. There is a pile of rubble up there.
Apparently it leveled an entire block?
What?
Yeah. Apparently this is the object that did that.
That is. And they just want to house it inside of the center.
Yeah. Yeah.
And not their home. Clearly not their home.
Yeah, oh no,
So that
no,
when
because it'll
if
be
it does
found
explode,
too easily.
Just lock it behind a door. I kept something very secret for quite some time. Locked behind a wall. Just put it behind a wall.
I guess that is a different kind of nuclear explosive to some degree.
That is, it is. They want to put it in a building that is also very much. Is he aware that it's under surveillance?
We've impressed as much upon him, yeah.
And what if the landlords were to get their hands? Because
that is a great question.
I assume they have their own spare key, of course, as any landlord would, and they, as any landlord would, I'm sure, would come in unannounced for maintenance in the middle of the night, like when you're in the shower or something. Just oh, what is this? What's this crystal ball you have? We're not zoned for that.
Yeah, that is such a terrible idea. I'm not gonna lie, and this is probably the reckless part of me. I did entertain it very briefly.
Perhaps.
Which is incredibly ill-advised.
I think that. So they want to steal a future-seeing crystal ball from. I feel like nobody should have that. Is it crazy to think that no one should have
No one should have it.
At the very least,
the more I hear
guild
about it,
seems okay having it because they haven't summoned any demons that I'm aware of, except for the purple guy. But
wait, do you that? Oh,
maybe he came from it. He came from the orb. It is a crystal ball. They're the guild. Maybe they're summoning demons.
The way he described this thing, it's very challenging, but also there have been a lot of challenging concepts that we've encountered, so it's not completely implausible, exactly.
So, has the thought not crossed maybe Diego or Ashton's mind that a gang leader serial killer shouldn't have the crystal ball that you see in the future?
I think there's a lot of the excitement of the unknown that to some degree or another has shrouded all of our eyes.
It's understandable. It is a crystal ball that sees the future. On one hand, it's a crystal ball that can see the future, but on the other hand, it is a crystal ball that can see the future.
That can see the future. And to some degree, there's a part of me that foolishly believes, well, we consider ourselves stewards of knowledge, then, you know, it's our responsibility to protect this, right? But it's not my decision to make! It's not our decision to make!
It's the ring all over again. Surely you can do good with the ring.
What does he want to do with it? That's the question.
That's what I don't understand. I've never heard of such a thing. And
his complaint was that they weren't using it. That it was sitting there dormant.
That sounds good to me. That sounds like a thing that should be protected and hidden and not used. And if they were to succeed in getting this orb,
what then?
Then what? Yes.
I don't know if he thinks... It's not something that I asked outright. But by virtue of a certain winged-eyed being making their presence known here in Los Santos, potentially as an opposition to. I wonder if that's maybe connected.
Maybe in the capacity of somebody that knows how does it. Is there an instruction manual? Does it just do you ask it? Mirror on the wall? Is there? It seems as like there's too many unknowns about this.
We'll see if there's any Life Invader groups about it.
Exactly. Orbs Anonymous, something. Crystal Ball Connoisseur Monthly.
Huh.
I feel like on one hand it's better for the guild to have it at this moment if they're, like you said, not using it. But on the other, if it were to be taken, unfortunately, the safest place may be the New Epsilon Center, where only you and several, I assume, trusted individuals would have the constant access to it. Housing a chamber for it and whatnot. And
I don't know what kind of people these guild people are. I barely know anything about them outside of what I witnessed during that rehearsal dinner. I don't know how dangerous they are.
Neither do I.
Because it sounds like they keep this thing under very tight and safe guard. And if it were to go missing, and if there was even an inkling that we had it,
it could be extremely dangerous for everybody in the path of the orb.
They could be perfectly pacifistic and not really care too much. They could also be not so understanding. Are you hungry or thirsty at all by chance?
Actually, all right, surprisingly. Very rare occasion. This is.
Do you hear like a raccoon?
Every so often, I hear it kind of scuttering around. That makes sense. We're out in the edge of the wilderness.
This is true.
Well, I think.
Curious.
Maybe it's best that if the orb is, if this crystal ball gets taken, let's assume that is a fact, that it will be taken. The options are a place where all the people involved have constant access to it, or a place where it can be maybe an attempt to use the crystal ball for some kind of good, or maybe a tool to see the future, like some kind of path, a future that could be, I guess, either something that's avoided or a clue into something to push towards. A name, a place, a thing.
Only tangible thing I understand is that it blew up an entire block in Polito.
Yeah.
So this whole
did they say why?
Information thing could be a ploy to get a bomb. What if it's just a bomb? It could just be a bomb.
What if it is
could
just
be
a
bomb?
bomb? It could. Does it? You haven't seen it?
No, I have no idea what it is.
I was maybe like that's like a code word, you know, like the crystal ball of the bomb, or it's an acronym.
I got it explained to me like it was some sort of crystal ball. But it could just be a bomb.
It could just be a bomb. Well, let's okay, well, we'll add to the, let's assume that it is a normal, like some kind of crystal ball.
Normal crystal ball.
Let's assume it's stolen. Maybe it explodes some kind of like safety measure. Maybe it's like a
you get a lead-lined room and it explodes.
Yeah. Maybe it explodes. Maybe it didn't actually explode. I mean, it could be a hoax.
You know, this is true too.
But if it is a tool that can be used to see the future, perhaps it can be used to see a future that can be avoided, or how it can be avoided, a future that is better than the one we are drifting towards right now. And maybe it does seem like the Epsilon Center in that scenario would be the proper place for it. But I do understand the dangers and the reluctancy to house possibly a bomb. But on the other hand, you didn't have to buy the center, so it's kind of like not, you know, there's no monetary loss if it blows up, I guess.
To some degree, this is true.
It's kind of like there's no sunk cost preventing it. Or it could not blow up. It could maybe it does things besides blow up. It could heal. It could. I think that's it. Healing and blowing up are kind of the two spectrum. That's the spectrum of things. It could fix things. If it can see the future, I don't know why it wouldn't be able to see the past or what's going on presently. I think it should be studied, and you are right. You are the host of knowledge, and what better knowledge than the knowledge of what's yet to come?
I'll have to be honest, that idea unsettles me a bit. I mean, what is one to even do with it? Like, is it possible to be productive with it, or are you basically putting yourself under some sort of Cassandran curse? Sure, you know the future and are trying to communicate it to people, but how can people believe you? It's...
Well, after one act, I think. One act of future sight. That would be enough for me, depending on how specific it was. You know, this car will crash, or this building, you know, will explode. Again.
Huh.
Has it been mentioned, like, what has it... How does anybody know that it sees the future?
I don't... You know what? That's a great question.
Who told you that it... I guess it would be...
Edgar.
Edgar. Okay. Okay, so that means he had to have known it tells the future. He was told by somebody that it tells the future.
He mentioned how, but I'll be perfectly honest, I don't remember the specifics, and I don't want to misstate something I don't remember.
Oh. So it he's aware of it at the very least. Okay. So maybe it does tell the future.
I'm hesitant to continue this conversation.
It's understandable. Well, it's pretty close to storm. I think we can part. I'll leave you to your meditation. We can figure out, I guess, after your dinner. Maybe
Indeed.
We can figure out what the next move is.
If you like, I can make a copy of that rehearsal tape for you if you are interested.
Yes, absolutely. That sounds extremely intriguing.
You know what? I'm gonna make a quick visit to Weasel News.
Okay. Yeah, rehearsal dinner recorded live.
Yep.
I'm having trouble even imagining what that could be, in all honesty.
Yeah, hopefully this will at least illuminate some things. They talk quite at length.
Huh.
It's a lot of euphemisms and then a lot of... it's difficult to follow without the context of what it is about.
I see. It's almost coded.
A little bit.
So is there a reason they spoke so freely in front of you and whoever you were with? I assume it was Diego and Ashton.
I think we were either not considered or I think a lot of it is because it kind of seemed like they were talking in code at some points. And it seemed as though Edgar had invited us there because he wanted us to be privy to witnessing it. Sort of as a precursor to his suggestion, his offer.
I see, to pique your curiosity just enough that you maybe acquiesce to it.
And to, like, get us in the room. Which, honestly, what smarter way to do it than, oh, I have this, Pinche Kiflammers coming and, being my film crew.
Of course. It gets more eyes on it.
At least that seems to be the intent.
Interesting. Can't wait to see this tape.
It is, it is a trip.
Crazy.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Oh, one of these is Diego's, I do believe. How funny would it be if there was someone, like, straight up listening to that conversation the whole time? That would be so fucking funny. Eliza bitching about people needing to be more discreet and not being so sloppy and messy and nosy, and then Eliza just straight up being like, yeah, anyways, we're about to steal this nuclear orb. That'd be so fucking funny. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I hope no one gets murdered or kidnapped because of all of this. Yeah, it would be on point, wouldn't it? Oh wait, I think we have to, wait, we'll be fine. Really? Oh, hell yeah. Ah! Barbie's amazing. Barbie's so good. Iconic, one could even say. Wow! Yeah, Carvey is amazing. This is fact. Oh, wait. I think I have to... Ooh, hold on. I'll have to do this real quick. Ah, Earl, hello and Kiflam, brother. Perfect. There we go. He might have just gone to bed. Yep, I left it in your glove box.
I will check this out. I have to go buy a VHS player.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, or maybe I can. I'll try to burn it to like a DVD or something.
Well, enjoy it at your leisure. It's pretty lengthy.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Is it? Oh, I guess it's dinner.
Mm-hmm. It's about it's about 45 minutes long. You could probably skip through it though.
Probably skimmed. Yeah.
Yeah, skimming through it. Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate it then.
At any rate.
Good night. Yeah.
Kiflam.
Kiflam. Hope your dinner goes well.
Yeah, this will be an interesting game. Eliza finding a balance with being more strict with things. Especially since she pretty easily gets pushback. You should be allowed to say fucking in the Discord. Oh wait, is there a curse word filter? Is there a curse word filter? There is that. It is kind of funny.
A little bit.
Hello in Kiflam.
Hello there. My name is Edbert. I think I actually met you once in the Hominy Bank. You were passed out.
Oh, yes, I hope you can forgive me if I don't quite recall, but it's, that kind of sounds par for the course for me, I suppose.
Yeah, God, never really done this before, but, I mean, I've been kind of seeing you guys everywhere recently, been hearing a lot about you guys as well. And, I mean, you know, if I'm just being completely honest with you, I've kind of gone through something recently in life that's kind of shaken my faith in just about everything, really. I was betrayed by some rat fucks who I considered my best friends, and
that is terrible.
It's got me asking some big questions out of life and seeking some big answers. And you know, I've tried a few different things. And you know, one of the people I know sort of mentioned, hey, you know, I don't personally believe in them, but maybe this group Epsilon can help you out. And
You know,
I don't know, I guess I'm just asking if you guys have like any pamphlets or whatever. I'm just trying to seek a greater purpose in my life.
Indeed. As a note, I know sometimes we sort of have a little bit, I suppose, of an unearned reputation of being like a religious order, which we're not. We're more of a philosophical collective, for lack of a better phrase. But if it is, you know, at least a group of maybe not like-minded, but like gold people who may have also felt misfortune and are looking for a way to connect with others and maybe find reasoning with it.
Okay.
We don't currently have any pamphlets, but if you're at your leisure tomorrow, I would be delighted to speak with you and learn more if you are interested.
Sure. I mean, do you mean tomorrow after Storm, or do you just mean like tomorrow?
Oh, tomorrow. Yeah, I should have been more specific there.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not really looking for a religion or anything.
Yeah, we're
I
not
guess
a
I'm just looking
religion.
for a higher purpose, maybe, or a more solidified purpose. I think is a better way to say that.
Solidified purpose. Huh. Well, if
Feel
anything,
very
one of our
lost.
goals is, you know, giving people tools that they need to help succeed and maybe become the best actualized version of themselves.
Okay, that.
Think of it like a support
sounds
group.
like what I need. Yeah, that's Yeah, I mean, the betrayals really left me. I don't know. I don't really like admitting my emotions to people. 'Cause I'm meant to have a bit of an image, but you know, I don't know. It's left me like a bit of a husk, questioning a lot of things. So.
Of course. I mean, betrayal, I mean, once trust is broken, it is like a crack in the mirror. You can try to
Yeah.
patch it up, but you'll still see that every single time you see the reflection.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. This could. Okay. Yeah. All right. Tomorrow.
Most certainly. Edbert, it was, yes?
Yes. Yes.
Wonderful. I will be around, and hopefully we'll be able to connect.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you so much for your time.
Indeed. Of course. You take
All right.
care.
Bye.
Bye. Your baseball team lost again? Mods, please fix. Mods, please fix. Time to break my bike before storm. Time to break my bike before storm. You dumbass. Anyways. Chat, when I start stream tomorrow and I'm like, who the fuck broke my bike? It was me. I did it. I broke my bike. I broke Eliza's bike. Tell Eliza it was me. Oh, chat. Oh my gosh. Let me fan myself off here. Get me a daubing sponge. Holy. 5 hours. What a packed fucking stream it was today, chat. A lot of spice, a lot of tea. We'll call it for tonight. I'd love to go longer, but I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked, and I know we got adventures. There are storylines cooking. Right? We got guild dinner tomorrow. We got Phone Guy Anonymous tomorrow. Or not Phone Guy Anonymous, the Phone Guy support group tomorrow, right? There's a lot of journeys to be had. A lot of journeys to go on. Oh, you know what? I gotta reach out to TJ. I gotta do that. I have to actually do that for real, for real. Yeah, Carby was so good. Carby was ridiculously good. Ooh, you know who we're gonna raid, chat? I know exactly who I'm gonna raid. But, chat, thank you so much for hanging with me today. A lot of spicy RP coming up. It'll be very intriguing to see where it goes from here. Yeah, now Carby's great. Yeah, and that was my first time just talking to Carby, period, right? Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. These are all really dope RPers, and I'm really excited about our upcoming guests. There's a bunch of people I want to reach out to, but I'll admit there's a part of me that's a little trepidatious, a little like I don't want to like bug them. They'd be a great guest, but I kind of want to make sure that I got my vibe down first before I do that, and then I'm probably gonna keep moving that goalpost for myself, and then I'll never be satisfied and never actually get anything accomplished. So there's that. But yeah, I gotta reach out to TJ. You'll gift her 50 gifted? Oh fuck yeah. Okay, easy. Gotta take risks, right? I think it's a lot easier for me to, quotation marks, take risks in RP and improv because, like, the consequences don't feel real. Not that there are consequences, but... my ego! But yeah, chat, thank you so much for hanging today. Brief reminder, not that y'all need it, but, you know, brief reminder, we love and we celebrate conflict. We love the spice. Anytime that our character disagrees with another character or argues with them, that is great. We love that. We celebrate it. And undoubtedly, we're going to be facing more inter-character conflicts coming up, so... just a reminder for everybody. But yeah, we're gonna raid someone who is dope as hell and has been incredibly supportive to, just like the beginning of my journey on NoPixel has been so fucking awesome. Q Money, who plays Alice Watson and Susie, Hydra Susie, among other people. Oh, I do need to do gay emoji. I do need to do a gay emoji, parentheses, real close parentheses. But yeah, go send 87 metric tons of love. I really appreciate you. I'll keep you updated on Discord when we're live tomorrow. I'm gay and I need your support. Hey, listen. I support you. But chat, you're amazing. Thanks again for all the good vibes. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe an hour or two after Storm, depending on when I get my shit together and finish my errands. But big RP tomorrow. Bye, chat.